You ain't got time for dueling?
War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now, where you going?
Time to show our metal. Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for dueling?
Chosen few. Fire up the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my god! Huge comeback from 1! Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys.
Ladies, what's up? Yo, track amp, yeah. Only Coooley fan confirmed. What's up, man? I'm glad to have you here. Brother. And holy shit, Canadian Dab God with the S tier membership with one word and one word only. Violencia. Violence, my dude. Big cheers. Canadian Dab God, man. Holy shit, 21 months. What a savage, huh? What a savage. Big cheers. Yes, Travix, what up, man? Yo. I think we've already got a queue going here today, which is great. I'm gonna start this up. I had Travix, or I'm sorry, Track Amp reach out to me about a duel immediately before we even started. But that's going to start the queue up. So we'll go down through and see what we're looking at here for duels, man. It's pretty crazy. Serenity. Someone's got to stop this guy. And it might be Baloney Pony. These guys have a little bit of a modified rule set for this duel only. This is not a death match, but it is no miasma skills for the Warlock. No chains, obviously no abyss. No miasma bolt, no nothing like that. None of that cloud fuckery with the miasma skills. Baloney Pony's gonna have to do it with that bow and probably the fire as well. It's gonna be wild, man. Can he do it? We're gonna see. This is the tables. The stage is set for the first ever Warlock champion to be a thing tonight. But can he pull it off? That's going to be the big question. He would also be the first controller champion in HLD, wouldn't he? Baloney Pony would be, he'd be a wild first right there. 2 firsts. But Serenity is one hell of a dude, man. These guys have had quite the history of duking it out in the past. But Serenity is on the up and up with the wins these days with versus Baloney Pony. We're going to see if he's got what it takes to do it again. Then we've got, look at this guy, Coach Jason. I see you over there, brother. He's going up against Shapendi tonight. A lot of people running Dins. A lot of people running Barbs in Melee these days with in light of the new rule changes and all of that. We're going to see how this does, man. Going to see if Coach Jason can continue the streak. The longest running Melee title defense streak in DFC history. We're going to see if he can do it, man. Shapendi, an absolute legend, is who he's going to be having to go against tonight, man. And wow, I can't wait for it. It's going to be epic. It's going to be we're going to see the new era here, I think, of Din v Druid at the top of the division here. It's going to be wild. Salute says he's here to see DD lose. DD is going up against AF50. DD is going to be on a Necro or Druid. AF50 on Barb or Sin. Really tough matchup for DD, regardless. This would actually be an incredibly huge win for DD, because AF50 is a very proven, accomplished LLD player who has moved his way up to the top of the ranks. This guy is no joke. And DD is on a disadvantaged class for this matchup, whichever one he picks. A win here would be huge. A win for AF50 would mean LLD gold. Gonna be crazy, man. Epic title bouts tonight. And look who is back, man. We got Austin up in here versus Himpapa Weed. That one's gonna be wild. We've got Billy on the Necro versus Green Lungs on the Necro. I actually think that's going to be quite an interesting shootout. And then, speak of the devil, Coach Jason on the Din going up against Lynn on the Necro in HLD. Placebo on the Ghost. Good to see this guy back. Hopefully we get to see this throwdown with Jin Shin here. I actually think this is a wild bout right here, and I'm really curious to see how it goes. Usually Sins don't have the advantage in this matchup, but I'm very curious to see if you're on a straight Ghost, and especially you're skilled on one like Placebo, how that does against one of the top Zon players of all time. We're gonna find out, man. Hopefully we'll find out. Hopefully we get to see it, man. Jin Shin he's always on for like 5 minutes and then he's off. So if we can catch that duel, great. Then we've got Mr. Polytheist on the Druid versus Mick Creekers. Special rule in place for this one: no rep life allowed. No rep life. We're gonna try it like this. I actually think this is a really cool duel if both players are not really incentivized to back off and rep life. Unable to turn it into a real duel, as they say. We're gonna see what happens and how this one progresses. Should be pretty wild, man. Then we've got Random Tool Guy on the Din versus Javito on Barb or Din, whatever he wants to go with there. He very well might pull in the Din, but I'd love to see him on a Barb too. Tough matchup. Thor Jitsu on the Sin versus Smolps on the Barb. This is a big step up in difficulty right here for both players, and it's going to be a shootout. It's going to be wild, man. Can't wait to see that one. Should be fireworks. Smolps is off to a great start in the HLD division, man. He's tearing it up, and Thor Jitsu is going to try to be the brick wall in his way. Track Amp versus Jewel Van, Barb v Druid. I actually really love this matchup. Fire Druid is a lot harder for the Barb, but either way, Track Amp says he's gonna make this one exciting. This is gonna be a bout right here, and I'm pumped for it, man. Either way, gonna be a wild one. Two great players going up against each other. May the best man win. And we've got Will on the Sin or Din going up against Kyle on the Sork. Very tough challenge for both of these guys. Probably Kyle's most noteworthy opponent yet, I would say. And Will's charged with the task of shutting down the hype train of Kyle. This guy climbing up the ranks on a cold Sork, man. He is tearing it up, looking real clean. Then we've got Travix. I see you out there, brother. Maybe we'll be able to get this duel in second or something. But we've also got we've also got some people overseas, so we might have to give some preference there. But either way, we could have this one happen sooner rather than later, and that is me on the Barb in HLD versus Travix on the Necro. I have a very weird setup that I'm going to try. No, it doesn't involve a bow or poison damage, but I just think it'll be a fun match versus Necro either way, win or lose. So let's jam it, man. It's gonna be crazy. And then look at this. We're back in LLD, back on the Din, going up against Baloney Pony on the Zan. I'm gonna be trying to avenge my boy Nimrod out there, going up against Baloney. But this guy is an absolute savage. So we're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna see what happens here. Then we've got, speaking of savage Din players, Drofo Show 20 going up against Lynn. Lynn is on the Barb, Drofo Show 20 on the Din. DFC rules a little bit different with this matchup, and I actually think it's pretty even. It's a pretty fun matchup. Then we've got Kyle on the Zon. This guy making big moves in the LLD division, going also up against Baloney Pony. That should be a wild one. Baloney Pony is insane. And so is Kyle. Kyle is only missing the gear, really. His skill level is just so good. He's really climbing up quick. And then, of course, Smolps versus Lol Rages, the rematch of the century. Can't wait to see this one, man. Smolps on the signature Sorceress, but then we've got Lol Rages. Also could be on the Sork or the Zon, whichever one he chooses. The first time these guys saw each other, Lol Rages lost on his Zon, the build that made him famous. Smolps bested him. Kind of crazy to see that. I wonder if he'll switch it up or if he's going to bring the same thing to the arena and play a little differently today. Can't wait to see it, dude. Then look at this stacked melee card. Cats, Gats, Tats versus AF50. Look at all these Barb players coming in, man. Cats, Darius, Green Lungs. It's Travix as well. 4 Barb players. I think this is the first DFC where there's more Barb players in a significantly large melee card than any other class. It's kind of wild. Maybe that says something right there. It would be crazy to see the Barbs at the top of the ranks, man. They certainly have the faith in this build right here. Many players. But look at this. Thor Jitsu on the Zon as well. We've got the return of the Dins. A couple weeks ago, I thought we were going to lose the Dins in Melee, man. It was pretty bad. People just weren't signing up on them anymore. But here we are, man. It's a new day. It's a new age. It's going to be wild. Boys, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Sir, what's his name? What's up, man? He says stacked lineups. You know it, bro. Gotenheim. Hell yeah. By the way, Teams is good to go today, too. Melee 4v4. Sweet. Wasn't sure if that was going to go down, but Coach, keep me posted, man. Whenever y'all are ready to throw down, we'll pop over on into that, too. 4v4 Melee Teams. That is nuts. We clarified this, brother. Not on Barb. Oh, yeah. You're right. Yep. You're on. What are you on? Yeah, that's right. You're on a Din. Yep, my bad. Yeah, that was Bill's fault, and he continues to fuck me up. But regardless, still, I think that makes the Barbs the second most picked class in Melee. So still, Din for the win. That's what it is. Yeah. Austin has been Sin v Sin these days. No shit. No shit. Been dueling She for years. Let's friggin' go, man. I think it's going to be an epic bout. Regardless, I need to get my shit set up in here so as I can get my shit pushed in this dueling arena. And Joby will have something to pop in and laugh about. So let's do it, man. Let's get in there. Let's make it happen. Damn, son. All right, here we go. We are gonna fire up the good old main account here. I'm gonna jump on HLD because I see my boy Travix out there. Let's get in on this Barb here. I gotta make some adjustments. I'm gonna make a game just in case. We also got Jewel Van versus Track Amp coming up here, and I think these guys are ready to go. If this is your first time in the DFC and you're wondering what the hell is going on, what do I do? Well, let me just show you, all right? This should be the Discord right here. You're popped into the Discord. You see this little join the stream channel? Boom, pop in there and join everybody. Join us up right here. You'll see, look at this, even Primo streaming his screen. What is this guy do? What's this guy doing? A little smurfing? Is he smurfing it over here? The Primo smurf? I don't know. I didn't see this guy on the card, but now that's a little sus. I'm going to be watching this guy regardless. Once you're ready to go, you're in a game with your opponent, just pop into here, share your screen, and that will let us know that you're ready to duel. And we'll pop in, check out your stream and jam.
Patent pending 12 celebrates 16 months of membership, 16 months.
This friggin' guy.
More.
This friggin' guy. What? Holy shit, man. Patent pending not only with 16 months, but he sends 20 gifted memberships. My guy, what the actual fuck, man? Holy shit. Dude, big cheers. I can't thank you enough for that, man. That was super generous. Let's all tip one back. Holy shit, it's GGM, my boy. What up, dude? What up? Yep, single ply TP is the best TP. Anybody who says otherwise doesn't know how to use it properly. I actually agree. I completely agree. And it's also way better on your septic and your sewer line. So it's really a win-win. Yep, I always knew this guy right here. We're modding him for that. Yep. Let's see, make mod Ginger Gaming Mentor. There we go. All right. Say shit like that, get modded, you know? That's how it is. What up, GGM? Good to see you, brother. Oh, what is this? Look at this. Joby and Maddie up in here. Did Coooley lose yet? Has Coooley won his duel yet? Wow, look at this. Just canceling his bro out. And speaking, look, I'm gonna have to give preference to our boy Maddie, because not only does he pop in on the YouTube chat, but he's over here gifting the Prime for 52 months on Twitch. Bro, what a savage, man. Holy shit. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much. And what? Ginger Gaming Mentor, the GGM himself, gifting a sub. What a savage. What a savage, man. This is Joby's Prime, LOL. That is the ultimate FU, man. What do you think about those item changes? Man, you know, I'm a little scared for Manald in LLD. I kind of think that Manald is just going to be the ring now in LLD, and there's going to be no point in having rares. It's just like too good with FCR, but I don't know. We'll see. I could be wrong. Yeah, I guess we'll see. But I think it's interesting either way. This is what I say. Change the game. Go for it. Like, you know, I love that they're not retroactively changing it, with the exception of one item. When they said that they were adding a socket to the ward, I had to go double check the site, because I'm like, wait a minute, is this going to be in Classic? Am I going to be able to find a ward with a socket in it in Classic? I was like, that is the most godly thing ever. And then I noticed that it's only for Reign of the Warlock. All the other versions won't change. Good and bad, right? Like, good that that's the case. So you can always go back and play the real game. You know what I mean? So, and if they're going to keep doing things like that, change away, man. That's what I say. Yeah. I'm all for free socket on the bad items. Yep, exactly. Yep, exactly, man. That's what it is. Can you slap me in Thor Jitsu and Melee Q, please? Gotcha, man. We'll throw you up in there. It will be Travix versus the Thor Jitsu. And you know what? I think y'all are up first, man. Y'all are up first. And then after you're done slapping people around in Melee, this barb right here has got a bone to pick with you. All right, Travix? It's got a bone to pick with you. That being said, let's pop in there, man. Let's check out Travix versus Thor Jitsu. I see these guys jamming. Give them a second to get in game. But these duels are about to begin. Oh, and while they get set up, while they get in there, right? I'm going to show you some secret sauce, all right? Don't tell anybody, though. Don't tell anybody what I'm doing. All right? I've got a secret necro tech that's going to be going on here. Secret necro tech. Wait a minute. Is there a way? Wait a minute. Oh, I have 105. Yeah, I don't need to change anything. I'm on a barb. It's 105 FCR. Look at this. 105 FCR. Look at this absolute deadly barb weapon I got right here. Look at this absolute god tier barb weapon. Ain't it something? Ain't this just something? I think teams is looking like 6:45 Eastern. All right, GG, man. We'll be ready to jam slam in Alabama. All right, boys, let's check it out. We have got Travix versus Thor Jitsu throwing down in Melee to start the night off. Let's see who's gonna win. In this corner, we've got Travix on the Din. Look at this guy staring down his opponent over here. Thor Jitsu on that Zan. And Thor Jitsu, pretty fired up about this Zan here in Melee. He is ready to throw down. He's got some tricks. This guy always ready to throw down on a Zan in Melee. But more importantly, this guy is looking forward to the day. He keeps telling me, he's like, you need to uncap. You need to uncap inner sight in Melee. Uncap it. Release me. Unleash me upon these Dins. Holy shit, big hits there from Thor Jitsu, and down goes Travix after an incredible start, man. That was insane. This guy is pretty scary. Thor Jitsu. Y'all better remember the name. This guy is coming in hot. Let's pop over to Thor Jitsu's point of view here. Oh, damn. He's resetting him. I was like, that round was quick, but it looks like he was resetting because he very likely procced the Fortitude chilling armor. And in these duels right here, you can't go in pre-buff. Boom, second round right here. Off to a great start is Thor Jitsu on this sand. It is tough to get through the defenses of the Amazon in Melee. An absolute queen, if you will. This girl, much like all of the other Melee characters, can don 50 or more % damage reduction, right? That's almost a given in Melee these days. Maximum block 75%, but then she also has the dodge skill, which is going to be coming in handy quite a bit here in this toe-to-toe combat as Thor Jitsu takes the third round, now 3-0 in this first Melee showdown. This is wild, man. 3-0, Thor Jitsu killing it on this Zan. And this guy's asking for buffs. This guy asking for buffs over here to the Zan. Look at this Amazon. Off to an incredible start. He's got passive lifers, 44 and 45 lifers skillers for the passive and magic skill tab in his inventory. That is just to proc his dodge up there, get his inner sight as high as possible, get that dodge as high as possible. He is literally just trying to turn this in to a max block versus max block and dodge match. And I love it. That's what Melee is all about. It's about getting in there, building something in the stash, right? And rolling the dice when it comes to stepping into the battlefield. And here we go. And there it is, like a true dueler. He turns on no pickup. And here we are, boys. The Hammer Slim, aka the Travix, on the Din, delivering the violence in the last round. But can he get there in this one? He does. Now 3-2 in favor of Thor Jitsu. What an epic match to start things off. By the way, what's up, Lord Ages? Hell yeah. Dude, I actually did too, sir. What's his name? I actually did too. When I saw the faster run walk, I was like, that actually is kind of sick. That was a very speedrunner-ish change if it was faster run walk. FCR is just too good for a level 15 rank. It's just too good. Gonna be hard to beat that, man. Gonna be real hard to beat it. We got fans of Travix, fans of Thor Jitsu. Many people of the Din Brethrenhood want the Dins to get the wins, but others who like to see these undercard classes, these lesser known, lesser established Melee classes, lesser decorated, I should say, Melee classes, climb to the top. Many people rooting for both sides. Thor Jitsu on this Zan, pretty insane. 5-2 so far. This is insane. This is a dominant start here, but the thing is with Melee duels is they're not over till they're over. It is a big dice roll, and it literally comes down to how you've designed your character, how you've built it, the gear you're wearing, and how it matches up against your opponent. It is literally quite admittedly the way that skill in the traditional sense is taken out of PvP. There is still a lot of skill, but it's more in the form of game knowledge, matchup knowledge, and crunching numbers before the duel even starts. That's, you know, I hear a lot about melee, no skill, click and hold, right? Well, it's a different form. It's more of a build maker's form of dueling, where you practically have the numbers figured out before you even step out there, right? Yeah. I mean, they're not really big ones, Larry, except for the FCR on Manald. We were just talking about that. I think that's pretty insane. UFC this Saturday, probably. It's like rock, paper, scissors, but you have to change your own rock, paper, and scissors. Exactly. That's what it is. That's what it is. You got to change your own. You got to. If they go rock, you got to go paper. You know, if you both go paper, you just do it again. Let the chance. Let the RNG dice roll. 6-4. Insane. Travix making a big comeback here. Yeah, I really think so too, Brandium. I think the FR dubs would have been better. Faster run walk on a ring would have been very unique. I thought that was one of the coolest changes. I was like, when they added faster run walk on it, I was like, that is a remarkable change. It's not devastatingly powerful, but it makes a difference, a big difference. You know, like, and can mean a lot if you find it early on. And by the way, Kyle, what the actual F? By the way, bro, this guy has got 5 gifted memberships for me, and I've got a level 5 teleport LLD staff for him. Holy shit, 5 and 5, bro. Big cheers, man. Holy shit, thank you so much. Big cheers, man. That is wild. Yeah, same here. I actually made me think so much about those old Thief builds from back in the day, and I was thinking like, wow, it would have been great to have one of those on my Thief on LOD way back in the day when I was just trolling pub games, stealing people's shit. Would have been great to have those Manalds like that. Would have been amazing. Close round here, could go either way, and boom, there it is. Travix taking that round on the din. Now 8-5. He is behind in this duel, but it is not unwinnable. He just needs to turn the tide here. Keep this going. He needs 5 wins. His opponent needs 2. This is a non-title bout, so it is 1st to 10, no win by 2. Close round. Very close, but there it is, man. Thor Jitsu getting there. And Crusher D2R, man, what is this? He says, woo, DFC night, baby. Dude, thank you so much. It's good to see you again, man. Big cheers to you. And thank you so much for the 3 months. Tier 1 at that, brother. That's wild. Yeah, was thinking about the Blink Bat form change, and I couldn't help but laugh because of how rare that armor is. Right? I think their whole thought process behind it was that if somebody finds this in a speed run, it should give more faster run walk than stealth. But I mean, it's so rare you could never count on it. And there it is, a win for the Zan. 10-5 in favor of Thor Jitsu on this Zon. This guy over here asking for buffs. Asking for buffs to that inner sight. Holy shit, look at this, man. Now, the cool thing about the DFC melee rules is that we allow the new jewel for sort of the lesser classes in melee, the ones that have never really been on top. So basically anything but the Din and Druid is what we allowed the new jewel for. So you will see that here in Thor Jitsu's shield, but that is something that his Din opponent cannot use by the rules, and that is in an effort to sort of diversify the candidate pool of savage duelers in this format, unlike we've ever seen before in Melee. It's usually been between, all of these classes existed in Melee before, but the top spot for so long on LOD would belong to the Paladin. It swapped back and forth over the years to the Druid. in D2R in recent history, it was the Druid. Now with the recent changes, perhaps there will be a new class. We'll see. We'll see. Either way, if it gets more competitive, that's all we want to see. Look at all those 320/20s, that helm from Thorjitsu. All of this stuff is just so insane, man. This guy is really going all out. Really going all out. Look at that. Strength, 2-socket Zan Viso helm with 240/15 joules in it. Gonna be nuts. Cleric's gonna be wild. Oh, hell yeah, man. Yeah. I think we might have a big announcement for at the BlizzCon this year. I just got a feeling. I got a feeling. And this, I'm not... Last time I was sandbagging, someone had told me that there was going to be something big. I didn't know what it was, but I knew there was going to be something big. This time, I just have a feeling. Legit feeling. Look at this Sunder Charm as well, man. Holy shit. Thorjitsu really going all out with this. Let's see if we can get a Coooley versus Travix going on here. Let's see if we can get that one out of the way in HLD, as we've got Crypto Ninja up in here. I see Crypto, I see Coach Jason. I'm just going to make a list of the people that I currently see queued up, and we're going to get to them, man. Coach Jason, Darius, Crypto Ninja. But yeah, let's see if we can do this, boys. Let's see if we can get ready for the Throwdown versus Travix. I'm going to send him a message here. Let him know what game I'm in. And let's friggin' jam. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Well, now you know my setup. Now you know my steez, my style, my whole demeanor, if you will. That is, that's what's going on here. We're trying something a little different. Trying something a little different with this. We're going with the Void. I don't know how good that's gonna be, but we're gonna give it a shot. Oh, what is this? GGM just sent me something. He says, I found this crazy thing the other day. Thought I would share it. Let's check it out, dude. Let's check this thing out. Look at this. Summoning skills, level 36. Revive, lower resist, Iron Golem. This is interesting. This is an interesting shield. Can you imagine this for Iron Golem duels? Can you imagine that? It's an interesting shield. Is it great? No. But is it interesting? Hell yeah. Definitely a 5 Iron Golem, 5 Revive shield with lower res. Not something you see every day. That is, that's pretty insane, man. All right, boys. Well, here we go. We've got the champ GG up in here. And as always, we have a special soundtrack, and we're going to be playing it. I'm going to sit up in my seat like I'm polytheist on stream, just wide-eyed, bushy-tailed, but most importantly, locked the fuck in. And we're going to see if our special track can help us get the job done on this barb. We ain't messing around. We ain't messing around. Let's just get it done. Sorry, I didn't even clear anything. I probably should have cleared, but that's alright. I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried. What is this?
Not in town.
I'm gonna need me a bow stick here. That one's fine. Well, here goes nothing. Here goes nothing. Me versus Travis. Wow. Just like that, baby.
Good day.
Just like that. We get in, we get them. We get in, we get them.
Good to see you.
All right, I forgot to lock in for that. Forgot to lock the fook in. We almost got ganked early on. By the way, Thor Jitsu, my guy, big cheers. 8 months of Prime. He says 8 months of following the GOAT, my guy. Thank you so much, brother. This more is so dirty. Just gotta magic find some potions real quick. Oh my god!
Not in town.
Wow. Wow. Sir Coooley and Ratatouille.
Sir Quill Ion Ratatouille wants to remind you to pay bill. The man is starving. According to the song you dropped.
Listen, Kyle, we don't talk about Sir Coooley and Ratatouille anymore, okay? The gag order has not expired. My guy, thank you so much for the 5 spot, brother. All right, 2-0. Let's do this.
Impossible. Impossible.
No! No! Why couldn't I Zerk? Why couldn't I Zerk? I switched my clicker. And it wasn't Zerking. I switched my clicker, I swear. That time it worked. That time it worked. We got her that time, boys. Damn, son. We got it that time. Please don't beat my kill record. All right, let's jam.
I can't. Impossible.
GG.
Hello.
Damn, son. This bar would be a godly anti-PKer for hardcore. Bros, holy shit. This was the new setup right here, boys. This was the new setup. 105 cast as well. 105 cast. We didn't come here to feck around. Damn, son. He was ready, too. Look at this. He even had the Magic Res boots on. 2 Zerks with the Magic Res boots with Void. Holy shit. And minus Magic Res with the Sling Rings. Wow, this guy, he weren't messing around. He weren't messing around, boys. Yep, wow. Good fucking duel, man. And he had the Geed's Wager belt. All right. Look at that, man. Holy shit. All right, so we also got Darius up in the queue. I got you up in there. What just happened? I don't know. What happened? Well, boys, holy shit. I'm going to pop in to Darius. These guys are ready to throw down. That's crazy. 4-1. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Joby. That's right. Joby knows all about that. I actually was practicing against Joby on that setup, and he went from bullying me to now I have plenty of clips to use as collateral should Joby ever talk any shit. And were they in practice? Is that sort of like bragging about beating somebody in the gym? Well, Don't never fuck with me, Joby. Don't never fuck with me. You won't never have to find out. All right? Won't never have to find out. Hells yeah. Let's go, Conk Barbs. Hell yeah, man. These guys both on Conch Barbs here. Green Lungs versus Darius. Any rules against bribing opponents? I didn't see any in there. I didn't see any.
@Nimrod_GG became a member. @Nimrod_GG celebrates 7 months of membership. Rock Team's Melee is ISO 1 more Zila.
Holy shit. Bro, with a god tier membership, you're damn straight I will. Hell yeah, man. That's friggin' sick. Big cheers. And Nim, thank you so much for the god tier, brother. That is something right there. Let's all tip one back to this guy, because that is absolutely savage, man. Bro, count me in. That's one hell of a way to ask right there. That's one hell of a way. Hell yeah, man. Bro, really appreciate you, man. For 7 months at that. For 7 months. I play Pally next week, brother. Oh, I can't read. Never mind. Holy shit. Travis, good duels, man. Good duels. Yeah, I was, honestly, I remembered halfway through that the only reason I wanted that was to practice my chains. And that's what I tried to do in that. Chains and CT telly stomps. I'm so bad at CT stomping. I ain't no Maddie yet, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. At least it's something I'm thinking about. You know, you can't get better at something if you don't think about it. So that's what I'm trying to do. CT stomps. My chains are getting better. You got to admit, when I went for those chains, I got them quite a bit. Even though, let's not worry about sometimes I forgot to zerk at the end of the chain. That's beside the point. The point is, we got it. Yeah, CT stomping. That's a great question. So, are you familiar with CT casting? That's the precursor to it. CT casting is when you bring up a certain piece of your screen, a certain UI on your screen, to give you more leverage when it comes to casting a spell. And I'll show you right after this round here. So these guys are 2-2 in this Barb v Barb showdown. All right, and I'm gonna see if I can pop into a game while I wait, and we'll show it off. Oh shit, whoops, I'm on the wrong screen. Don't worry about me. By the way, Master Otis, what is this? He says, hey, yo, man, 37 months. That is wild. My guy, thank you so much for the 37 months of Prime. Hey, yo to you, my friend. That is so cool. Big cheers to you, brother. Yeah, I'm down, coach. I'm down. All right, so CT casting. Greetings. Real quick, what is this CT casting, and how do we use it, right? Well, let's talk about it, right? This is CT casting. I'm going to get all bowed up here real quick. And we'll go out maybe to the cold plains where it makes more sense, right? So literally the keys C and T bring up a UI on the side of your screen. Now, why is that important? Well, notice what happens to my character when I do that. I'm in the center of the screen right now, and I've got all of this space on one side. But when I hit the C button, I shift to the right side of the screen. And now I can actually, since I have my UI set to sit off of the side of the screen a bit, I can actually cast through the UI, right? So I can bring my cursor all the way down here and cast through the UI. Now, the reason why that's good is because it allows you to cast further. So what I mean by CT stomping is when I see my opponent on the map and I see about where they are, I'm trying to CT telly to them and stomp them, right? It gives them way less time to be ready for it because I telly way further, way faster than someone who is not CT casting. And that's basically what it is. And then that's where the CT stomping comes in. Yeah, no problem, man. CT casting is a very good skill to have in your repertoire, especially if you're a speedrunner. Can get more bang for your buck out of those telly charges. What up, gold medals? Hey, man, good to see you. Speaking of which, you know what? That actually reminds me, we gotta keep some. we got to keep some notes for fight of the night. Because our boy, Gold Medals, has donated some insane prizes for the month of August to the fight of the night winner. And those prizes are a 25 charms, literally 20 life, 5 all res. And it is pretty wild. All right, so I accidentally exited out of my program and I forgot the queue. I forgot who is in the queue. But that's okay. We're gonna make some notes. We're gonna make a new thing and make some notes. Don't worry about me. As we check out the Darius versus Greenlungs, both of these guys on barbs. We're gonna swap over to Greenlungs real quick and see how this guy is looking on this Barbarian. These guys are neck and neck, man. 4-5. I believe in favor of Darius here. Crypto Ninja is up next, I think. We've also got Melee Teams after that, so I'm going to put in the queue. We're going to cut over to Crypto Ninja, then Melee Teams. I may have to token for Melee Teams, but I'm down. Look at these two Barbarians just throwing down against one another. Just conking each other back and forth. Someone's gonna get knocked unconscious. Come for the top tier PvP. Don't leave because of the dad jokes. Right? Hopefully some of you stay. By the way, yeah, gold medals. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for that prize dono for this month, man. That is huge. We had King Jits, It's the Jits, win the prize last week for his absolute top tier showcase in LLD charge mechanics. Guy was insane. Yeah, big cheers to you, brother. Hasha is my opponent. He's going to be on later. Windy versus Dan. Wow. Okay. All right. Wow. That's going to be a wild bout, dude. I can't wait to see that one. All right, boys. I'm going to swap this out. You know what I've been doing? You might have noticed I haven't even taken a puff of my electronic cigarette at all. And that's because I only have 170 puffs today. And I've realized that smoking on stream is where I friggin' jam a lot of them. They go right down the hatch, and it feels like they mean less. So what we're doing is I actually went and bought some nicotine gum. To gauge, I figured this would be a perfect time to gauge if it actually works, because we have something to, like... We have something to measure it. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. When the number hit, wow, look at that friggin' sunder. That was wild. When I was limited to 177 puffs a day, I'm not gonna lie, I missed it 3 days in a row. Like, I couldn't get under it. It was just so hard to do. Mind you, I started at 300. It's now getting ridiculously hard. As crazy as 177 puffs sounds. So what I did was I was like, all right, dude, well, I got to do something. So I went out and got nicotine gum to see if it would work. And I'm not sure if it really fights the smoking habit, per se, but mentally I'm choosing to do something else rather than smoke the vape in that time. So, after getting the gum and trying it out and going probably through copious amounts of it, I was able to keep it under the 177. Albeit very close in all of the days. So, does it work? So far, so good. So far, so good. Yeah, nicotine gum patches. My friend Mercy was saying I should get the patch. But, I was like, I would rather train my brain to do something else. If by the very least, that's all that it does. I would rather train my brain to chew gum instead of puff a vape. I feel like that is a smarter thing to do, because you're going to take the patch off eventually. But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they both work. A good time to test them both, right? No, because Is that like chewing tobacco? I don't want to go that route because it'll fuck up your teeth and make them all stained and shit. But you do the same thing with the gum. I remember when I popped my first piece of nicotine gum, I was literally chewing it on the ride back from Walmart, and fucking my throat started to go numb, and like my heart started fucking racing, and I was like, am I gonna die? I was like, is this how I die? I literally thought, I was like, I might stop breathing here. Maybe I'm allergic to this or something. But no, apparently you have to treat it like chewing tobacco, where you chew it a little bit and then you park it in your lip. It's not meant to just be chewed. Like, you can't continually chew it, or else like it just unleashes all of the nicotine all at once, and it's a fucking lot. So I'm like, all right, yeah, well, you live, you learn, you know? Road pouches aren't tobacco, but are nicotine. Yes, no shit, didn't know that. I haven't tried that. It sounds similar to the gum, honestly. No shit. I haven't tried it. I have heard of it, though. I haven't, but I'm trying to get away from the smoking in general of like anything.
Hey, DFC, I'm starting to warm up again.
Sawdust, the man, the myth. Holy shit. My God, thank you so much for the 5 spot, brother. It's so good to see you. He's getting warmed up. He's coming back from that injury. He's getting himself back in the saddle and ready to jam. Big cheers to you, brother. Pouches are better than gum, and some you can get that just dissolve. No shit. Good to know. I might have to check out this Zin, man. These guys showing off the gear here. Looks like, I believe Darius took this one. Sorry if we were talking about the e-cig in the meantime, but now we get to see these guys' gear as per typical after every melee duel. And damn, son, look at this thing. Holy shit. 4 battle orders on that helm, but he's got a 40-15. It's got the Viso mod. I actually really love that, man. It's really good setup. Dual stat, melee AR life ring. That thing is beautiful. And look at these weapons from these guys. Fanged knives and a mithril point, or not a mithril point, but a bone knife. All eth-zotted or eth-rep gear as much as can be. And damn, man, 213 gores for the Darius. Y'all might have seen that that Sunder Charm there. Look at those 3 2020s and everything. Beautiful gear here. That Sunder Charm is incredible. 21 FHR, 59 life. And what was it? High 90s for the ED roll there. That thing was insane. Yeah, man, these are the things, these are the tricks that these barbarians have up their sleeve these days. And we can see Green Lungs jamming it here. That was insane. It looks like the Fight Network, it was Green Lungs that won this. Green Lungs won it. That is crazy. Really good to see. Really good to see, man. This guy, I was going to say, after seeing the gear, I was like, this looks like Green Lungs should have won. And he did. That was, I mean, both of these guys have insane gear. But wow, that was an incredible showdown and a really thoughtful setup for Green Lungs here. Really love this, man. Look at all of the DR he stacks up. He's got Shaft Stop. He's got SS. He's got Verdungos. That's because Barbarians can use the Jewel and the Sunder. Well, they can't use the minus enemy res Sunder. That one's banned. But the Jewel alone is going to minus 10 physical resistance from your opponent. So it's something that you really have to stack up for. However, also, people like to stack up the Crushing Blow. So to fight back against that, if you overstack on that DR, even though technically DR is capped at 50%, if you overstack it, it fights against Crushing Blow. Crushing Blow can essentially be totally nerfed by DR. If you had 100% DR and Crushing Blow tried to go off, it wouldn't. It couldn't do it. So there is that, and that kind of scales all the way down. And so that's an interesting setup there. A little bit overclocked on the DR, but he got there. He got there, and it's honestly never a bad thing. Can never have too much DR in Melee. All right, boys. Coach Jason is ready to throw down. That means we've got to get there in teams, ready to throw down in the Melee division. Let's do it. Man, oh man. All right, so this means we have got to get up in here and get our melee dueler ready to go. Is it this guy right here? I think it is. I'm about to convert him. I'm gonna see if I can bring anything over with me. Let's see here. Max AR lifers. Hey, we got some right here. Let's bring them over. Might as well bring this.
I can't.
Do we have room? That's probably the better charm. Hold up. Some of these have really low AR. I think this is the play. Combat skillers? Wait a minute. That ain't right. I thought those were maxers, but they're not. All right, hold up. Well, this is a good and a bad thing. All right, might have to make some swaps, but that's fine. Let's check the Discord here. All right, here we go. Let's friggin' jam it. Yo. Gotta get ready. All right, let's just make a couple of swaps here. Nothing big. I'm gonna go grab some of my budget gear here. And just see what we can do, I guess. Budget gear. Move this over here. And yeah. Let's move these. See, like all of this is not that great. All right. Let's grab our budget gear, shall we, boys? I don't need anything special for charms, but just something. Something to tie us over. Should be good, right? Yep, nothing doesn't have to be perfect. Doesn't have to be perfect. All right. Well, would you look at that? I guess those turned out to be all right. Okay. Now we've got a big-ass mallet up in here. We need to do some walloping. We need to do some walloping. What have we got? Is this all dins? It is all dins. It's an all din throwdown. All right, well, let's make sure we're all repaired up.
What can
Can't
I
be
do
having
for
any
you?
holes in our gear. And then let's friggin' throw down, boys. Let's friggin' throw down. Whole lot of valors in here. It's a valorous day. Well, would you look at this? Let me make sure I've got max block. That has definitely happened before. where I didn't have max block. All right, this is going to be a melee showdown of epic proportions. And we are all going to get together and zeal the ever-living shit out of each other. And I assume there's some reason behind this, whether it's to pick teams or what have you. But regardless, I think it's just going to be fun. Let's do the cinematic zoom. Do that cinematic zoom. And we just come out on top like that, boys. Let this be a sign. Let it be a sign for the dins that dare fuck with thou. Strimmer luck. Yeah, well, and that's with budget gear. And that's with budget gear, boys. All right. Coooley's first pick, Skelly, and second. All right, so who do I pick first? You know who I don't want to go up against? Noah. Or Justin is insane, too. Holy shit. Justin. Don't be last. All right, hell yeah, man, we got Justin. This guy is a savage. Darth and Zeal. All right, so Noah. Oh shit. Oh man, we've got a pretty stacked team over here. And then Katz is up over here. FT7, good luck, good luck. All right, boys. FT7 in the Melee division. Let's friggin' do this, boys. This is the first time in a while that I've been in a team Melee duel. Let's get it on. All right, you know what time it is. We about ready to throw down, boys. All right, here we go. We're gonna have to get through this line. We're gonna have to get through. Damn, son. Well, we got through one person. We got through one person. We didn't not do our job. We didn't not do our job, that's for sure. And it comes down, Cats versus, holy shit, man. We got annihilated in that round right there. We got annihilated. All right, I think I should be second to last, and that way we have best footage. Swap with me, Justin. Yeah, there we go. That way, this is for footage purposes. All right, here we go. Katz is off to an incredible start. I just took a shot from my teammate there, stole it from him. Justin's, this is why he was first pick right here. This is why Justin was first pick right here, boys. And that was with me cheesing him and stealing a shot from him so that he wouldn't absolutely ace the entire team. My boy. All I gotta do is just do some damage. That's it. There we go. It's all on you, Noah. You got this. You got this, Noah. There it is, baby. By literally the skin of his teeth, Noah got there. That was insane. Almost. It's 1-1 right now.
I can't carry anymore.
Hell yeah, boys. This is wild. Cats, tats, getting slapped around a little bit up front on the front lines there. On the front lines of this battle. But somehow he gets there. Now it's Justin's turn. How much of the team can he get through here? That is the question. And he gets through one. Holy shit, what about?
can't carry it.
Just do some damage. Some damage, any damage. Uh-oh. I left Noah in a bad spot, but Noah coming in like an absolute champ here. Big damage. Can he carry it through? Oh my god, another very close round right there. Holy shit. Literally both of those last 2 rounds were right down to like the final bit of life for both combatants. That is crazy. It is now 2-1 in favor of the other team. In favor of the opposing team. Hell yeah, Hell Link, what's up, man? Good to see you.
Forgive me.
Alright, let's do this, boys. Zeal a lot on the front lines versus Cats. Cats has done a great job towing the line up front there, but he's off to a rough start in the first part of this round. He gets there somehow. Life glitch. Life glitch or something. Now it's on Justin. Uh-oh. Zelator coming in strong. Zelator coming in strong. Damn, son, we got our asses handed to us in that round. Absolutely handed to us. I would say it was on a silver platter, but it was red. Red and gold with a little bit of orange in there too. You're missing IAS. I definitely am. Look at this. These guys are absolute pros and just notice that shit right away. Alright, yeah, see, I wasn't even set up right. Yeah, we were just getting warmed up, boys. We just getting warmed up. Holy shit, Cat's off to an incredible start. Cat's off to an incredible start here. Did he drop? Beat him down a little bit. Zeal crash? Fuck him! Fuck him! That's alright, that's alright. We'll call it even for me missing all the IAS breakpoints, you know? Alright, here we go. This feels a little better. We just gotta do some damage. Oh, and there it is, boys. There it is. It's amazing how much the duel changes when you reach the proper IAS breakpoints for your build. It's amazing how different things feel. Yeah. Sorry about that, coach. Put Kyle and I in the queue? Gotcha, bro. Hold up. Will the Kyle. Sick, man. Can't wait to see it. Oops. Alright, we'll cut in right after these melee teams. Unless I've missed somebody else, let me know.
This is yours. Run.
Alright, here we go. Cats on the front line is a good choice here. Real good choice. He's done big things. He's done some big things on the front lines. Damn. It all falls on Noah, and he has an unbelievable amount of players to get through, but he's on his way. Damn, son, he almost did it. He almost did it. That was close. It's gonna be bad. I'm real rusty, he said. Oh man, down goes Cats. But Noah finishes him up. Now Darth, this guy is insane, man. This guy is an absolute animal. An absolute animal. We just gotta do some damage here. We gotta do some work. Now it's on Justin, and we've got through a few people. This one could go either way. Justin is one hell of a zealot. Oh, and there it is, man. Carries it for the team. First pick, baby. First pick. That's my boy. That's my boy. Number 1 draft pick. We paid $1 million for that guy. Cats doing his thing on the front line, man. Holy shit, what a round. What a round up there. Doing some damage to Zeal a lot as well. Noah getting in there. Holy shit, man. Noah doing some work. Just gotta do some damage for our boy. There we go. There we go, Justin. He's all yours. He's all yours, Justin. I weakened him. Holy shit. Justin almost lost it. Darth almost came back, man. 4s now between us. Absolutely incredible. Very, very close. All right, here we go. The front lines have not changed at all for either side. Both teams very happy with their frontline zealot. Zelator doing some big damage on that one right there. Doing some work for the team. Some big work. Coooley doing some work. Damn, son. Down we go. Oh, shit. My bad. Wow. Zeal a lot. Carried it for that one. Holy shit. 5-4 now in favor of them. We're gonna need a big comeback. We're gonna need to believe in the Dins. All right, am I in the back now? All right, I'm in the back. Let's jam. That means we're gonna catch all of the procs. Cat's taking a beating in the front line. Noah cleaning him up. Justin doing work. Oh man. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Holy shit. This Zeal a lot guy. Don't worry, we're gonna go back and check him for hacks. Yep, don't worry guys. We are gonna check for hacks. He's got the Jeweler's Royal Shield of deflecting with one, I would assume. He's probably got 2 bears and a couple of 40-15s in that thing. But we'll be able to see afterwards. I can't quite see it in the chat. 6-4 in favor of them. Holy shit, Zelator. This guy's on fire here in these recent rounds. Holy shit, man, he's on fire. You got through 2.5 people. Time to fucking make up for it. It's time to get there. All right, we did some big damage there. We did some big damage, and now it comes down to this. It's actually, for an incredible start for the other team, it's actually relatively even here. But now Noah falls behind. Holy shit, and Noah gets there. What is this? What was that round? That round was insane. Literally, their frontline person went through 2.5 people, myself included. And somehow we came back from it. That was wild. We got the red, white, and blue up in here, dude. Look at this. Noah in the blue, Justin in the red. Uh-oh. Holy shit, what a round. Justin getting there. It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good. It was actually surprisingly close. Holy shit. Surprisingly close. Damn, son. Jeez. That was epic. Oh, that's right. It's FT7. I forgot, man. That was, yeah. That was the last round right there. It literally came down to me, and I punted it. I punted it for these boys. Well, this is what we were rocking right here. We've got this. This was a Savage Dono from Darius and Nim, I believe, collectively threw that my way. And these guys showing off some items here in the chat. Look at this thing. This is even better. It's got the 20 IAS on it. That corpse crack, that's insane. Bloodshell. Look at this sacred armor. E-Rep 2 socket, 194 ED, 45 base life. That's just crazy. These guys showing some insane shit here. Very similar mallet to mine there. The Storm Bar, Black Hades, very popular choice among these dins. Pally Vizzo Diadem. Look at this, 40 IAS on this one. One socket, but damn, son, that's crazy. Plague Grip, look at these gloves. 199 enhanced defense, 13 strength, 20 IAS, 9 crushing blow. Beautiful. Another great Pally Vizzo, the Hailstone Cowl. That thing is insane. Legendary helm. Noah in here with the Havoc Racer Mythic Sword. Holy shit. And look at this. Look at this jewel that's in the Zelator's Storm Shield. 29 ED, 60 AR, 8 strength, 9 dex. Closest thing to a 30-60-99 that I think I've ever seen. That thing is beautiful. And look at the dual stat ring of the Zelator. No wonder this guy was such a savage. Look at this. 36 stats, 113 AR, 55 life. That ring is worth so goddamn much. That's one of the best melee rings I've ever seen. And look at this. This is a 18 jewel in here. It's hard to tell exactly. Yeah. That's it. That's got to be what it is. Because otherwise it's 6 abilities. Oh my god, that's an 18 jewel in this Pally Vizzo Diadem. That thing is beautiful, dude. Zelator stuff is just insane. Spirit Brow. That's crazy. Imp Mar. This is a legendary mallet right here. This is legendary. Still can't see this Jeweler's Royal Shield. Little chat bug, I guess, or something. But 280 steel rens for Justin. That's insane. Justin's sacred armor here. 53 base life. 2 sockets. E-rep. 2560 defense. And look at this thing. Oh my god, look at this thing. Look at this mallet from Justin. 2 sockets. And he's got, I would assume, man, what is that in there? There's 2 40-15s in it, is what it is. So, 2 40-15 jewels. In a Cruel Fool 2-socket E-Rep. No natural IAS, but 2 40-15s in it. That's incredible. Then Shaft Stop Bone Weave 1616. Yeah, look at this. No Ethzotted Shaft Stop. Just upped 1616 with a bear rune in it for that big DR. Justin should be banned. I knew it. Yeah, that ring is insane. Look at Ventral Knight's ring is pretty insane too. That's nasty, man. Great gear. Here's what we were rocking. We've got our own little Pally Vizzo there. This one might be min damage bugged, but that's fine. I ain't ripping these 40-15s out of this thing. Is what it is. That just means my ED only applies to the max damage, which I'm kind of fine with that, honestly. It's not a big deal. But this thing is beautiful. 47 base life, Vizzo, High Lords, of course. We got a 40-15 and a perfect Storm Shield Monarch. Perfect Raven. Most of this gear, not gonna lie, was given to me by the kind Melee community. These, though, no, I did get these myself. Quite expensive, but... and then the backup charms here. This was solo self-found. This is the best charm, I think. One of the best charms I ever solo self-found. The best one is that 45 life Chaos Skiller. I got offered 13.5k forum gold for that shit, man. I didn't take it because fuck it. But I did swap it out for 2k. That was insane. Graphic swap for 2k. Can't beat it, man. GG's, fellas. Fun duel. All right, boys. Well, you know what time it is. It's time to get up in there in this roster. Up next, we've got Will versus Kyle. And if you are ready to throw down, just let me know, man. We'll get up in there and we'll jam your match if I've missed it. Let's friggin' let's do this, boys. Let's jam it. And here we go. Kyle on the Cold Sorceress. This guy has been making some big moves in the DFC in many divisions. Many divisions. Yeah, that was a very close duel on him. That was fun, man. That was fun. That was insane. Coach Jason and Shapendi are ready. All right, GG. Thanks for the heads up. We'll catch the Melee title bout right after this. Coach Jason versus Shapendi for Melee title gold. Will Coach Jason hold on to it? Will Shapendi reclaim after many months, many moons ago? Damn, son. All right. Now this is Kyle versus Will. Will is on the Din. Very interesting choice. Very interesting choice. I didn't think we would see Will on the Din. That is crazy. And mad props to this guy. Will is an incredible Sing player. Has the build that made him famous, as we say, was the Sin. He's incredible on it, but he takes the first round on a Din, which is a lot harder in this particular matchup versus the Cold Sword than it would be if he jumped on his bread and butter. I really just assumed he would do that. I assumed Will was going to go back to his bread and butter, but no, this guy likes a challenge. He likes sharpening his skills in a very challenging matchup right here, and I gotta say, mad props to Will for that. This is a tough duel for those Dins out there, and he has chosen to put himself in a tough spot to essentially harness his skills, hone his skills on the Din, which we've seen him sign up with in some recent DFCs. This guy is really trying to sharpen these skills, show what he's made of on this class. So far, Kyle has been landing some big shots, but it very well could be that Will is pretty stacked up with that cold res, man. It very well could be the case that Will has got some nasty cold res, which is fine, but this is what Kyle has to do. Notice, this is a perfect game plan from Kyle, because this is not what most sorceresses do. This is not how they go about their game plan here, but it's how they should. And that is, he stays in relatively close, like uncomfortably close, to try to drop these blizzards down on top of Will, making it very hard for him to post up and just start FOHing. Kyle going straight to that blizzard here. Whereas it appears as though Will has quite a bit of cold res. He likely also has Raven, and that's something you can always ask about too. What cold setup that they're using? If he has Raven, then it's going to be real tough to actually land any cold damage with Orb. And it's to the point where low rolls on Orb can actually heal your opponent. You know, if you don't catch them clean, and you don't quite have all of the sundering resist that you need, that Orb can be a detriment. That's a great question too, Montriana. I'm not 100% sure if he is an Orb Zork, or if he's 100% Orb with 1 point in Blizz, or if he's a Blizz Zork with Orb as backup. Now that's a great question, because it makes a big difference in what your opponent can use for resistance against you. The Cold Zork is a very weird class that has very specifically tailored rules, because her Cold Mastery skill works a bit different than the other mastery skills of other sorceress types. Instead of bolstering the actual cold damage that you do, Cold Mastery minuses enemy resistance, which in PvP, that can make it so that you could literally take no damage. You could actually just take no damage, you know, if you stacked up enough cold reds. So because of that, since we want to see cold Zorks, we don't want to not have rules around that, but also it makes things very complicated. And especially in this sense, it's very different if you're an Orb Sorceress versus a Blizz Zork with the actual damage that you do. Your damage output is going to be a bit different, and you're going to be a bit more vulnerable to things like Ravenfrost, especially if someone has really high cold res. So that's why there's a different rule set in place. But yeah, he says full Blizz. He ain't no Orb Zork. He's going in here full Blizz. He knows what's up. He knows what's going on. And that's kind of the way to go. Orb Zorks are cool. They're cool and all, but I really think full Blizz is just the way to go. Blizz is always going to do damage. It's all about how consistently you can land it. And here we go. This is round, what is it, 3 between these guys? Is it 2-1? No, I think it's 2-1 in favor of Will on this Din. We're going to see this guy's absolute Din journey here firsthand. What up, Doom? The weight loss was only for Arizona, so I didn't look like a fat pig. So as far as that goes, we're just eating whatever now. I'll probably gain more weight. Just, you know, I had to be an absolute sex machine shape for AZ, which I was. I lost like, for AZ, I think I lost close to 20 pounds in a month. I'm kind of a savage when I want to be, and then when I don't want to be, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, worth it though. Worth it. We did it. Oh, nice catch there from Will. And this is actually doing a lot more damage than it looked like from Kyle's point of view here. Nice catch there from Will. Incredible setup. He actually puddled Kyle in that first exchange, which allowed him to land a lot of smites there before Kyle could do anything about it. Coooley in that bulk phase, right? Yeah. Now, honestly, though, I was eating 1,000 calories a day for a month is what I limited myself to. But now I'm aiming for 1,500, which is about what someone of my size should eat. But that's assuming you don't do anything. Sedentary lifestyle, which is what I'm going to aim for. Exercise is like a bonus. It's not an excuse to eat more, is what I say. Nice catch there. Incredible catch early on with absolute 0 damage from Will. And now Kyle's in trouble. Kyle's in a lot of trouble here. Will going in for that FOH. Leading with FOH in this matchup. It's very smart because the FOH is going to do some damage. He's already seen that it actually does do some damage to Kyle. But also, usually people try not to lead with it because you don't want to telegraph the fact that your cursor might be close to your opponent and you're going for that lock. But in this case, whereas the FOH is you could theoretically just win the duel with it. It's really not that bad. Not a bad lead, and especially keeps your opponent guessing as to where you're going to be. Whether you're going to stomp, whether you're just gonna FOH. Keep some guessing as to where to drop the Blizz. And there it is, man. Will, holy shit. Holy shit. That is wild, man. Will looking clean on this, Dan. 4-0. Damn, son. That's crazy. Saw a nutritionist for like 47 days now. I'm down 30 pounds. Congrats, man. I was eating 3,000 calories. Damn, 6'8". Yeah, that makes a difference. Yeah, if you're tall, you can eat more calories. That's what it is. I would assume so, Contagious. I would assume so. I haven't heard otherwise. Yeah, that's nuts. That's nuts. Yeah, I mean, losing weight is easy. It just takes... It's theoretically easy. The hardest part about it is the mental discipline. That's the biggest thing. I feel like you've got to have a reason to really motivate you. And dude, being a sex machine to absolutely fucking beat all weekend is like a... I mean, that's usually a motivator for most strapping young men. Definitely young, not late 30s. That, you know, but strapping, handsome, sexy young men like myself, you know. Damn, look at that gear. Did you see that? Did you see that helm that Will had? That was a 230 or a 220 two open socket with 100 cold res on it, with all the jewels in there. That shit was insane. Yeah, look at that thing, dude. He's got two 1530 jewels in there, which means he's got a perfect roll on the cold res. That's an incredible helm. That is wild. Very, very nice helm. Yeah. Married, so the conquests are mostly over. But yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing. No matter what it is, I was just citing like literally anything for like a motivation to lose weight. I think men just need the motivation. Like, they need some reason to do it for. Like, you know what? Like, for example, you could have like a rough day with your heart. You could feel your health kind of falling apart. And you'd be like, all right, I don't want to be a fat ass. And then that's your motivation, you know? But yeah, GG. It's just something. That's all it takes for a dude. As soon as a dude sets their mind to it, dude, they're gonna do it. It's just... We're gonna do it. We just need a reason. Yeah, that was a sick setup, man. Let's check in with Crypto Ninja over here. See if this guy is jamming. He might be... I think he's throwing down at some pubs here. Just getting warmed up. Oh, really? No shit. No shit, go. That's good, man. I mean, I think Llama has some good ideas for items. He doesn't have the worst ideas. True. I think the motivation gives you the discipline, though. That's what I mean. Like, I think men are more naturally capable of like strict discipline. They just need a reason. They need like a motivating reason, I guess was my point. We've got Coach Jason up next for the Melee title, boys. This one's gonna be wild. Title versus Shapendi. This one's for all the marbles to determine who is the DFC Melee champion. Let's find out. In this corner, we've got the reigning, defending, record-holding champion, most DFC Melee title defenses consecutively of all time. This guy has got a special helm on tonight. Look at this thing. That thing is a white druid helm. That is a Vizzo. That is a beautiful Vizzo helm there, making him look like a mythical goat or something. Look at this thing. That is incredible. That thing is wild. 4 Fury, 2 Socket, Vizzo, FHR, base life. That thing is wild. Actually, an incredible looking druid. He looks like Baphomet or something. You know what I mean? That's what I love about that helm. The white helms like that, it's you just look like some mythological being on the druid. That shit is just insane. Just in time for the title bout. What up, Odin? Good to see you, man. Hell yeah. Melee champ match right here. Melee champ match, and our boy is showing off some gear here. Coach Jason, while he waits for Shapendi. I would assume Shapendi is probably just in there taking a shapit or something. You know, that or motivating himself as he gets ready to challenge for the title. Look at this guy. He has got a Phoenix on. Said 10 minutes like 10 minutes ago. Oh, word. Okay. Okay. No worries. These guys staring at each other in the River of Flame, the iconic River of Flame, as we wait for Shapendi to return. He's got himself a Phoenix, and it looks as though some sort of eth weapon. He said 1 min. All right, GG. Some sort of eth weapon there. This is an incredible setup. Oh, look at this. He's got a eth like short sword. What do you call it? A mythical sword, I think. Man, this is quite the setup. Shapendi is coming in like an absolute savage. He's also got himself a Palivizo diadem, by the looks. And of course, since Dins or Druids can't have Fortitude, it is likely that both of these guys have some sort of rare armor on, that or Black Hades, that is basically 2 sockets and a ton of defense. No matter what armor they have on, 2 sockets, ton of defense. He says, wait a minute, we can't wear Fort anymore? Nope. No Fort, no mo. Let me double check. We'll double check the rules. I know some things have changed a bit, but just so we can check it out, let's do the official rule check. Prepare your eyes for a bright screen. All right, here we go. Let's see. Melee duels. All right, let's see. Banned restricted skills, banned items, fortitude armor, banned for paladins and druids only. In a duel between... Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. Looks as though these are legit. No, that's fine. No, had to double check. Glad we double checked. Fortitude armor banned for Dins and Druids, but in a duel between Paladin and Druid, each may use Fortitude. Yep. That's true. No, that is actually a good point. I'm glad you brought that up. There I was, talking mad shit. And, yeah, both of these guys could use Fortitude. Both of these guys could use Fortitude. There is one exception, though, is as a Druid, you can't use Fortitude and Metamorphosis, right? That is a provedly busted combo. And that is why the champion has on the Wolf Vizo helm, and that thing is so beautiful. Probably one of the coolest looking items I have ever seen, I think, in all of Melee. That thing is just nuts. These guys are about ready to throw down as Coach Jason showing off that gear for the final time before he jumps into battle. 50% DR. Both of these guys, Druid and Din, cannot use the new jewel. The minus res on the Sunder Charm is banned. And it appears as though Coach Jason is not using the Sunder Charm. This is interesting, and I love it. Because that means that this rule forces players to make a decision. Right? As that is what Diablo 2 is all about. And the decision is, do you want to lose DR to get more damage? And in this case, Vegas, aka Coach Jason, decides against it. Here we go. He says, I don't know why I have 30 FHR. Hang on. The fucking coolest. DFC, yep, Diablo Fighting Championship. Yep. Good catch. No, I'm glad you guys said something. Sometimes I misspeak and I don't even know my own rules. All right, that's all right. Sometimes that happens. As a wise man once said, Nam wasn't won in a day. Holy shit, close round though, but Noah, aka Shapendi, gets up in there. Damn, son. Fortitude is not banned in this matchup. It is only banned for Dins and Druids in other matchups because they're just Dins and Druids are just too suited for melee, man. They just crush everything. So against other classes, they can't wear Fortitude. But when they're dueling each other, they certainly can. And there it is, Coach Jason evening up the score here. Evening up the score. Ones, baby. This is crazy. One. Will Coach Jason hold on to the title? Yeah, basically it's for all class balance. Noah's off to an incredible start, but Coach Jason with a huge comeback, man. This is with no Sunder Charm, no new weapons, no Sunder Charm, no new jewel, nothing like that. This is just strictly like the old school, old-fashioned brawl between these guys. That's what's going on right now. Holy shit, boys. This is getting wild. Bill. We already saw the intro, Bill. Gosh, I don't know why he just randomly played that. This friggin' guy. I think he's just out here trolling. He already fucked up Travix's listing on his duel. Bill is the guy behind the scenes we have running everything. I would never make these mistakes, but since we obviously someone else is doing it behind the scenes, we're gonna have to lower his pay. He's gonna owe us money. What they're clearing is the Fortitude proc that's going off here. So both of these guys have the Fortitude armor versus each other. And each round, you might notice that this random paladin standing over here seems to always get the last laugh. What the actual was that? And that is because of Fortitude procs. It is something that needs to be cleared before every round. Pre-buffing, not allowed. Bill, greatest fall guy in D2 history. From one whoopie pie to 3/4 of a whoopie pie? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just gotta cut it down. Holy shit, man. Shapendi getting there in that round. Tit for tat, back and forth between these guys. So far, it's 4-3, though, in favor of the current reigning, defending DFC Melee champ. As we go into the 8th round, big damage from the champion, now 5-3 in his favor. Huge! He's going, Shapendi going for swap 2 over here already. Yeah, that Chronicle Glow is indeed pretty sick right there. Not only is your boy Coach Jason an absolute PvP champion in a lot of ways, but this guy also PVM champion. He's got that back glow. He's got probably that portal. He's got them footsteps. This guy is decked out. Absolutely decked out. In a lot of ways. Shapendi crashed. Oh, shit. That Zealer be Zealing. Yeah, 2 Fucid weeks in a row, Bill. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna have to talk about that. Maybe here's a novel idea. Maybe we raise his pay instead of keeping lowering it. It's already at 0. So maybe we just need to go the other way. Pay him 1 forum gold a month. See if he makes less mistakes. 9k HP. Yeah, we've seen more too. We've seen more out of this guy. Just wait till he wears his 2 socket armor with life or a shaft stop or something. This guy can get over 10k, that's for sure. 5-3 in favor of the champion. I wonder too. I wonder if he was like just AFK, and you know, I know there's a lot of people did that early on to get the back low. They just went like AFK in game while other people magic found, and you know, to boost up their numbers, give them players 7 or players 8 or whatever. And they also just party, you know, they party up and they get that checked off in their chronicle. I actually love that. I love the way that they did that in multiplayer. Because it encourages team play. You can be AFK with a reason to be in someone else's game. I actually love that. Love how it works like that. Some people are like, no, man, I want my chronicle to be my chronicle. Most people don't feel that way. Most people just want the back glow. And it requires you to work together, right? Like, you got to go find somebody and do that. I figure those people that want it that way can just play alone, you know? Play alone, jam it, slam it. Or play single player. It's a novel idea, right? You can always reset the chronicle too. Yeah, everyone does that now. I honestly, that was one of the coolest things when I was P8 farming with 8 accounts, is that all of my accounts would get a find when I got it. So that was really cool. I kind of haven't done that in a while, but when I was doing the Indugu glitch, oh, that was so good. All my accounts got so much of the chronicle completed. They're all at like 90% at least. Chopin swap. A Chopin swap. Damn, son. All right, these guys going for it. The dominant, reigning, defending DFC Melee champion going up against Chapendi here. And man, he does some violent damage out here. Man, he does some violent damage. 7-5 in favor of the champ. It is not over, though. This is actually a pretty close bout between these two. And it is a Melee title bout. So it is not just FT10, but it's FT10 win by 2. So if this goes 10-9, we go into overtime. Which is pretty sick, man. Especially when you got Chapendi coming in like an absolute savage like that. 7-6 now. What a close back and forth bout between these guys. This is insane. Pushing for 99 this season? I don't think so, Crusher. I don't think so. I might actually magic find and get the new items, though. Try to get me some of those. But, I mean, I'll obviously play the ladder reset, and who knows. The reason I quit last season is because I stayed up for 24 hours straight, and I forget what I was going to do last season. But, yeah, I stayed up for 24 hours straight, and within the first 4 or 5 hours, I was farming Hell Chaos. You know what I found in 24 hours of magic finding Hell Chaos on day 1? I found a Spirit Sword. So I fucking quit. Yep, just deleted the character, quit the season. I was like, that's fucking horse shit. Like, 24 hours straight, Chaos sank, not even a fucking rune. Not even a co-rune. Like, it was probably some of the worst luck I've ever seen in my life, like, playing Diablo 2. I was killing Diablo 2. Like, little budget H-Den, trashing Chaos Sank on day 1. I started farming it at level 42. Just topped in, man. Topped in player. Really good on one, right? 24 hours straight. Absolute jack shit to show for it. So I deleted my character and quit the season. I was like, this season is just not my season. I'm not going to play a season where I get absolutely ass fucked by drops for the first 24 hours. No thanks. Especially when I didn't plan on racing a 99 or anything. But we'll see. If in like the first day I find something insane, I'll probably go for. We'll probably do something with the season regardless. Fucking Druid, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, these Druids are insane. But this is a very, very close game between these guys right now. I missed the actual score update there, but I know it's close. We're watching this from the champion, Coach Jason's side here. 8s right now between these guys. Now 9-8 in favor of the champion. Whoa, what is this? DD, my boy. Dude, holy shit, man. Thank you for parking the Prime over here, brother. I appreciate that. And also, dude, thank you so much for the rule update. I haven't read through and compared everything quite yet. And thought about things, tested it out, and all of this. I know there's probably not much testing needed, but thought about implementation of such things. But I appreciate you sending me those LLD rules the other day, man. And that update was really cool. So big cheers to you, brother, and thank you so much for parking the Prime over here. Huge. I'm going to try, I think, to rush getting to a point for running torches for the latter season. But I'm not invested enough with the team to push. Yeah, I mean, I didn't go hard with the team last season even. And what the hell is this? DD not only coming in parking the Prime over here, but gifting 5 subs. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Bro, thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. And there it is, by the way, by the skin of his teeth. The Melee champion defends his title yet again, man. Who is going to stop this guy is the real question. Who is going to stop him?
Nothing will stand in my way.
This guy is an absolute animal, if you will. Legit an animal. He is a Fury Druid. And this was the mythical sword that Shapendi was using. He went with the Upped Eth Shaft Stop. Beautiful Vizzo helm there that he has adapted the jewel that's in it. I believe it was like a 40-15 and a bear rune, or no, might have been a maxer, something with max damage and maybe 15 IAS, adapting to the max damage that might have inherently been in the helm. That very well could have been what he did there to try to play around the max damage that spawned on the helm. Very smart item crafting there, so he doesn't run into the ED max damage bug on a non-weapon item. Incredible, man. This is like top tier build design right here that you get to see in melee duels. And there it is. That Earth Spirit that the champion has there. That thing, wow. What an incredible item. Like this little white haze of it right here. Also this ring. Holy shit, man. What an incredible lineup of gear from both of these guys. But this champion, man, oh man. Man, oh man, someone's got to stop him. But no one's been able to just yet. Damn, son. Good duels, man. And still, DFC Melee champ. Popping in on Javito's stream here. This guy is an absolute savage Din player. The class that made him famous. By the way, boys, let's tip another one back to our boy DD. That was actually incredible, man. It's literally 6 subs. Friggin' crazy. Big cheers, dude. Jewel Van keeps going missing. Just dodging you, bro. That's what it is. He's scared. Jewel Van's scared of that druid, you know. You got him shitting himself, and every time he goes and sits down to his pewter, he shits his pants when he sees that druid. So he's got to go change him. You just got to be less intimidating and the blood more. Man, I love Phoenix shaft builds. Yeah, that's the thing with Phoenix is when you use the Phoenix shield, you give up a very critical piece of damage reduction, which is Storm Shield, which is what most Dins use for their DR, most characters use for their DR in Melee. So you got to make it up in some way, and one of the most efficient ways to make it up is with a shaft stop armor. Go figure. It's so when you swap it off to Phoenix, that's what it looks like, and it is a really cool build. It's a really cool setup, man. I think Phoenix has a lot of potential. Well, I mean, it's a savage item. I think it's underutilized, especially at that level. And as you can see from Shapendi tonight, showing how it can be used, how powerful it can really be. Yeah, I know about summoning salt. I need a shaft for the Alma Negra. Oh yeah, dude. You don't see Alma a lot either. But that is a really cool shield. It's one of those shields that, like, people don't realize not only how rare it is, but how rare it is to get a good one until you go looking for one, dude. It's they're uncommon, but it is a cool little swap in Melee that every once in a while you'll see, and it is a really, really cool shield that it's always crazy to see what people put into it for a jewel, whether they go F-Zod or whether they go 40-15 or 30-60-99, also not a horrible choice for that. Like, there's a lot of things, man. Coach Jason and Lynn also ready for the queue. Hell yeah, man. All right, we'll throw you in there next. We've got Javito going down. Javito is going up against... this is a big duel tonight. Random Tool Guy versus Javito. Random Tool Guy's on the Din. This is... I don't think I've ever seen him on the Din before. I think I've seen him sign up for it, but have we seen him play it in the DFC before? Random Tool Guy, absolute EU phenom. And the class that made him famous was the Zan. And there he is. Okay, he's on the Zan. He's actually on Zan. These guys are going to be doing... Oh, yeah. I actually like this because he is a phenomenal player. Absolute phenomenal player is Random Tool Guy. And like I said, the class that made him famous is the Zan. I think going Din v Din versus Javito is certainly a death sentence. Incredible stomps here. Incredible pressure and chains from Javito. Damn, son. Holy shit. And now you can see this precision movement from Random Tool Guy and how he's very hard to get underneath and get into the perfect spot. But Javito almost did it. Caught him with a beautiful stomp there. Almost had it. That was crazy. My Melee pal uses Vizzo Cirque, F-upped Shaft, F-upped Zachary. No shit. F-upped Zacharum. Like Hawes? A lot of people use Hawes on the swap for more defense, for like battle orders with more defense.
Yes.
Look, I'm gonna trust the Melee community. They have a lot of data scientists that make builds over there, and Hawes has never been in the mix for Melee. And I would assume that's because it just pales in comparison to things like Alma Negra or SS. The other thing with when you give up the shield for anything but SS, it really better be worth it. Pause gives you resistances, but that's not really that big in Melee in particular. It gives you strength and dex, which, okay, so it's basically like life is what that gives you. And then 2 to skills. And big defense, I guess, but I guess the trade-off would be that you're prioritizing defense and a little bit of life there for over damage. So, I mean, it might be a fine choice in Melee. Might be a fine choice. It's just a defensive one and not an offensive one. Oh, man. Did Javito get impaled there? This is no grief, no impale. That might have been a jab, too. If Hawes had 2 sockets, you might be able to use it in PvP. I would agree. The other drawback to Hawes in traditional PvP is that Spirit gives you so much mana that it's literally hard to swap off and go for anything else. Even though in PvP you can chug down mana pots, you run out so quick when you swap to Hawes setups. It's like you have nothing in the way of mana. So that's a big drawback. But yeah, I think it probably needs 2 sockets to be useful, at least in PvP.
Yes.
Yeah, you usually swap it on the bow side. Yep, exactly. I was saying that at the top of that statement too. Never on your weapon side, though, only on CTA side. Yep, true. Yeah, that's more likely what we've seen. Yeah, yep, it is. So no matter what din in this matchup in particular, it doesn't matter what din you're going up against. The rules are in Zon v Din, no grief, no impale. Does not matter the din. If you impale an H din, it makes it so that it's hard for them to combo you, like, which is really the only way they're gonna beat you. Unless they slap on a grief, and even then it's gonna be pretty tough, right? Yeah, because if you impale a din, their biggest combination here is they're trying to get up in there, smite you, get the swirls on you, smite, FOH, telestomp, and it makes the smite so slow they get stuck in this animation, and then they're just eating impales the whole time. Not fun. And that's like literally one of the most skillful and only real good ways for a din to capitalize on that short range. No worries. I don't think it would have made a big difference in that duel. Just a warning, just a little warning. I like what Avito's doing here. He gets poisoned, he cleanses it off. He ain't trying to give away any of that free damage in this duel here. Very, very tough duel for a Din. In H Din versus Zan. Incredible combo there from Javito. He's a little slow on it. He could feel it. He's kicking himself for that. He could feel it. Vito's got incredible movement for a Din on this in this matchup right here. Incredible movement. It is a very, very tough matchup for the Din, man. Very, very tough matchup. Incredible movement from his opponent there too. Damn, son. Both of these guys, I mean, they are pretty comparable on their respective builds, I would say. Like Javito is to the Din, what Random Tool Guy is to the Zan. Both of these guys just absolute legendary players, and they finally meet in the Blood Moor in a very tough matchup for the Din player. Javito is not favored in this one, that's for sure. It's very hard for an H-Din to take on a Zon, because when you have a Zon that knows what they're doing, and you notice the movement of Random Tool Guy as he's walking down, he's constantly just kind of moving on the map, not teleporting, walking or running, usually running. That makes it very hard to actually tele-stomp your opponent. They're never in the spots that you teleport to. So, how Javito is landing these hammers is he's doing the combo. He's setting up the 3-piece combo. Or, how he's landed a lot of these hammers is incredible cuts. He's cutting his opponent off as he's trying to maneuver on the map. As his opponent tries to walk down, tries to south walk him, he's cutting him off, predicting Shi and cutting him off. Yeah, for sure. And what I say is if you're having fun with it, Larry 6, you're doing it right. Hey, my buddy Dylan wants to know if anyone's dropped a Caroline amount of damage. Listen here. We did plenty of that the other weekend. I told you stay in the truck. Beautiful stomps there from Javito. Being very careful as he goes in and out. Incredible cut there as well. Holy shit. That's my boy. It's an inside joke between me and he's my IRL boy. I think I may have the best looking Zan. I don't know, man. Muchez has a pretty sex Zan. Ooh, beautiful stomp from Javito, and he gets him again with a beautiful cut. But the problem with the Zan and why it's so hard to win this matchup, as you can see here, Javito has had some incredible stomps, incredible cuts. His angles, his timing, everything about it is so perfect. But then, as soon as you land just a perfectly placed hammer, the Zan just dodges it, right? Dodge, avoid, evade. It's so ridiculous getting in on a Zan. So hard. And you notice that little stutter stepping that she's doing there, right? Stepping down, shooting a guided, stepping down, shooting a guided. Oh! Nice positioning from Javito. He wisely gets out. Bro, Jewel Van and Track Amp in the queue. Let's freaking do it, man. Track Amp v Jewel Van. Up next, we've got Coach Jason versus Lynn. And we'll go Track Amp v Jewel Van. Also got Crypto Ninja up in there. Gonna check in on him. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. Here's the thing about this matchup. Very nicely done from Javito. It's so good to see the Dins get the wins in this very challenging matchup. Here's the thing about the Din. In this matchup, if you are a really good smiter, you can practically win this with smite. But if your opponent is a really good Zan, they can punish you for that. So it's insane. It's an insane back and forth in this matchup that certainly doesn't favor the Din, but you have to gauge where your opponent's at and how quickly they can respond to your changing game plan. That's exactly what Javito did right there. Got in, got the smite for the finish. And that was a Hodo smite right there. Hell yeah, Javito. That's good to see, man. That's good to see. May the Dins get the wins, says Nim. I ought to message, speaking of which, I ought to message Mr. Pony. Let him know. Let me know when... Here we go. I believe it's at least 2-1, possibly 3-1 in favor of Random Tool Guy. Javito being very, very evasive here. I like this. In and out, making his opponent guess. Oh, that hammer landed. Hard to tell where it went. Oh, that one hit. That hammer just landed there. Javito being very patient, figuring out his opponent here. It landed, but he didn't have consop. Oh, that's too bad. Damn. Yeah, Hodo Scourge. The actual weapon damage won't matter too much, but I like Hodo Scourge for charge in. Like charge in smite versus the Zan. Get in close, charge. And you can get a high roll on the Scourge when it actually connects. Incredible stomp there from Javito as he gets in and out. Yeah, it's really not bad. I'm a big fan of the Hodo Scourge. Yeah. I would agree. The poison isn't so bad, but if he can get rid of it for free, might as well. But yeah, when you get him boxed in, got to keep that pressure up, right? But the thing is, it's easier said than done versus Random Tool Guy. Random Tool Guy is incredible. He is a savage Zon player. Nice shots there from Javito. Great countering from Random Tool Guy. Oh man, he was flat-footed for a literal second. Random Tool Guy caught him. DAE is hard to get through on H-Gen. Always frustrating when you outplay them to stomp and they get out and you take damage. Yeah, it is. That's what is so demoralizing about this matchup. I think you hit the nail on the head, Crypto. Is like, you can play so perfectly, and the Din's play style is unforgiving, and the Zon's a lot more forgiving, right? You just kind of have to pick a random direction and walk in it, and, you know, make it hard to guess where you're going, and shoot a guided, right? You got that defensive pressure as the aggressor is coming in, and the aggressor has to play just perfectly. And then when you add dodge, avoid, evade on top of that, it's like, oh man, it feels bad. All right, I believe it's 3-1 between these guys. 3-1. Baloney Pony says he's ready. Hell yeah, I'm going to throw us in the queue as well right after tracking. Baloney v. Coooley. I got to switch accounts for this. Gots to switch accounts. That hammer hit, but it very well could have hit a decoy. And the reason you know that the hammer hit is because of that little red swirl. A little red swirl around the H-10. Oh, nice hit again, but no concept. Damn, son. Incredible pressure from Javito there. Really lit the map up with hammers, making it very difficult for the Zan to move. But he catches some big arrows there. That's no good. Decoy, best skill in the game. Best skill in the game. Holy shit. GG's. Very nicely done from both players here. Just masterclass. Absolute masterclass. I'm going to write that down in Fight of the Night for consideration.
I can't carry anymore.
Fight of the Night prizes brought to you by Gold Medals this month. This guy coming in with 4 donated 20 life, 5 all res charms for the Fight of the Night winner each week of the DFC for August. So wild, man. We're so grateful for that. That's huge. As these guys show off some gear here. GG. No, man. No. Yeah, don't worry, Javito. We're going to go back. We're going to investigate Random Tool Guy for picking on these dins, beating on these dins. In the DFC, whenever you beat a din, there is an investigation. There's an investigation to see if you were hacking or if anything looks weird. And if it does, you best be worried. All right, pending the drug test and investigation, Random Tool Guy has won. All right, boys, let's get over there. We've got Coach Jason versus Lynn going on next for some more din-based violence. And in this corner, we've got the Melee champion of the world, Coach Jason. But this time, he ain't on no Fury Druid. This guy is showing off those din violence skills in HLD. That's right, this guy is also quite the savage in the Bloodmoor. And now, these two up-and-coming savages get to meet each other. We've got Lynn on the Necro. We've got Coach Jason on the Din. Both of these guys really good at tearing up the other class in recent history, but how will they fare against each other? This is a very interesting, very unforgiving matchup, as most are for the Din. The Din does not have a very easy night in the Bloodmore versus many classes, except maybe the Barb, which is another sad sob story of a PvP class. However, nice shot there from Lin. This is a touchy one here. Oh my god, nice catch there. Incredible catch from Coach Jason. What he's going to be trying to do in this matchup is exactly what he just did. Land the 3-piece combo and get these nasty smites in there, right? It is up to the Din to execute flawlessly, basically, as he throws up the FOH from the outside. What he's going to try to do is land a name lock. Get a stomp, right? Telly stomp and smite. He is not a Hammerdin. He is a smiter. Damn, and just like that, he's going to look for his opportunity, get a telly stomp, land the smite. But if that duel went on, if that round would have gone on, Coach Jason has shown that he's very good at the 3-piece combo. And what the 3-piece combo is when a Din lands a smite, he puts these swirls over his opponent's head. If you've ever noticed that. Little swirls over the opponent's head. Those swirls are significant. What they mean is when you have swirls over your head, any amount of damage, if it's 1 damage, it will put you in hit recovery animation. I think even if it's 0 damage, I think even 0 damage will do it. If you land an attack against your opponent, the next one will put them in hit recovery animation, or any will put them in hit recovery animation while they have the swirls. That's very important, because it stops them from teleporting away, which is what they're going to do after you land a smite. They're going to try to increase the distance, right? So if you FOH immediately after, it stops them for a couple of frames when they teleport away. That gives you another opportunity to telly stomp them and repeat the process. They call that chain locking, or the 3-piece combo. Very, very tough to pull off. Requires a lot of aim, a lot of precision, great timing from the Din player. And that's why playing a Din is so hard. When you get a good player on a Paladin, especially a Smiter, people look at it and they're like, wow, man, I want to play that class. Until they actually step onto that class and figure out the skill that is required to do those things is just, it's insane. Oh my god, and he had that 3-piece combo going, but the Bone Spirits were too. Lin gets there in that round, and damn, 1-1 now. Tie game between these guys. Can we ban random bone walls already, please? Bone walls are a sign of an absolute top tier necro player. As long as they're not being spammed. Right? And even if they are, as long as they look pretty and are in the form of a fortress, I'll allow it. Yeah, Lin is actually incredible. Here's a good telltale sign of a good necro player here. You see Lin using Bone Spear, and you also don't see him running away a lot, right? Especially when he doesn't have swirls. When he ain't got swirls on him, he ain't trying to run away a lot. Big damage for Lin there. Holy shit, right in the middle of that 3-piece, and this is why it's so unforgiving for these Dins out here. It's a rough life for these Dins. But not only is he staying in close, but he's looking for those bone spears. Spears win fights. That's just what it is, man. A lot of times you'll see Necros kick back and spam Bone Spirit. And they'll just assume that that's going to do all the work for them. But that's not necessarily how it works. Bone Spirits are very slow, very predictable. And they take a little bit of time to home on. They don't move very fast. They're easy to dodge. And they might get you there, but it's going to take a long, long time in the duel. Instead, spears are a lot faster. They pierce through pets. They're harder to predict, and they certainly give less time for the Din to be fucking around at close range, just like that. Very nicely done. But now Lin caught one of those smites, and he might be in FOH range. Oh my god, but no need for FOH PK when you've got the skills of this guy. Holy shit, nice catch there from Coach Jason. This guy, so good in Melee, so good in HLD. This guy really is a phenom, man, in so many different formats. Yeah, this is incredible. I'm telling you, man, I've said this about Coach Jason ever since I saw a couple of duels from him on this Din. He is an incredible smiter player. Absolute incredible smiter player. Very underestimated. GG, Larry. Big cheers to you, man. Appreciate you, brother. It's midnight pizza time. Hell yeah, man. That's what I say. I went for a midnight coffee the other day. There are days I wonder why I go to bed at 7 a.m. and there are other days it really doesn't come as a surprise. Like some days I wake up, I'm like, why is my sleep cycle all fucked up? Like, what did I do? And then there's days I drink coffee at midnight and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember. Great round for both of these guys. It's getting tight. I also noticed that Coach Jason is trying to keep that Oak Sage up. That's very smart. That's going to allow him to sort of deflect some of these random bone spirits that might be flying around the moor and ensure that he doesn't get caught by him. Holy shit, man, what a finish. 3-2 in favor of the coach. Both of these guys, I got to say, I got mad respect for their style. This one's going in consideration right here. For fight of the night, we've got ourselves a Coach Jason versus Lynn. This is actually amazing because both of these guys have an incredible dueling style in the sense that when they get low, they're not just running away looking for random hits or FOH, trying to FOH PK if you're a Din. They're actually trying to get in there and deliver the violence, right? Get it done. And that is really cool. It's oftentimes the smart thing to do for both classes. Incredible setup there from Lynn. He's leading. He's setting up with the bone spirits, and then he's pointing to the direction he's going to teleport with spears. That's called up spearing. Oh my God, Lynn is in trouble. Oh my God, as he lands a bone spirit. He might be FOH PK. The way he's playing, he is FOH PK. That is for sure. Lynn is certainly FOH PK. You can tell by the distance he's keeping. There it is. The FOH gets there, and Coach Jason finishes the duel. What an absolute banger of a match that was. Holy shit. Damn, son. Coach Jason getting up in there. This guy has 2 duels on the books tonight that were just absolute bangers. Coach Jason versus Lynn in HLD, but also versus Shapendi. That was incredible. I mean, melee duels are a bit different. They require they're a bit different, but man, he always finds a way to make him interesting. I mean, the Fury Vizzo helm tonight, that was insane. As we check out the gear from these guys, this is really cool to see. Look at that wand. Or look at that helm, I'm sorry. 320 with, he's got the new jewel in it, and it looks as though it's a P Ruby in there as well. For the life, just for the bonus to life from Lynn. I love that setup. 220 strength Necro amulet. And look at this thing. 4,400, 15-3 Grief Zerkerax. That thing is beautiful. A 20-20-20 Geed's Wager. Absolutely phenomenal. A 35-8, 65-119 Sacred Targe Spirit. That was incredible. Perfect Enigma. Coach Jason ain't messing around. And look at that FPK ring right there. 17 strength, 53 life, big mana, 10 cast. Damn. And this Dinani, 220, 20 strength, 56 life, 100% perfect magic resist boots, Horizons boots. And look at this thing, man. Renewed Bone Break, hit recovery, perfect roll on life, perfect roll on minus enemy physical res. Wow. Just an incredible Din setup for this guy. I would expect no less from an absolute Din legend. Raging Spam, my guy, he says that's some crazy good gear. Absolutely. I would expect no less from this melee champ here, huh? Bro, thank you so much. Rage and Spam. It's so good to see you again, man. And thank you so much for the 7 friggin' months of tier 1, brother. Big cheers. Huge. All right, boys. Next up, we've got Track Amp versus Jewel Van. Let's get up in there and check it out.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Track Amp. Jewel Van. These guys standing on the bridge, ready to throw down in the Bloodmore of all places. For bloody D2 violence, this is that place. Haven't seen some D2 duels for years? Well, hey, welcome in, Johnny Wax. This is the place, man. Every Thursday night we do the DFC, and a lot of these fellas, we sign up in Discord, and we just throw down with some fun D2 PvP, the way it always has been. The true end game for most of us boys over here. We do HLD, high-level duels, which is what we're seeing right now. We do melee duels, toe-to-toe combat, let your build speak for itself. Then we also do low-level duels, level 30. And all of them are very interesting, very fun in their own way. Well, that's an interesting question. You can't desync like you used to in LOD, but desyncing is possible. It's just very, very different and certainly not the same effectiveness. The way that you can desync now is if you charge lock somebody. So you get a proper name lock and you charge them and they don't break the name lock by teleporting far off screen. You'll be moving so fast in a random direction following their teleport that it desyncs you. But it doesn't last long. Like, you'll connect on them and you'll be very close, and then within a second or two, like, it will resync. But, yeah, that's like the only form of Paladin desync now. Well, there's another one too, but again, it's like short-lived and not very... It's certainly... Desyncing back in the day was good because you could literally not even be on their mini-map and you're, like, dealing damage to them. It's so wild. Just built 3x RVC TPK chars this week. Excited to be back after 9 years away. Fame, that's sick, man. Yeah, and RVC is a fun way to play in teams too. Did you use Stadium PK's guides? Those are the best ones. Those are the best ones, I think, for all of the Rush V camp setups. It's pretty wild. Nice hits here. Holy shit, Track Amp. Getting down, getting dirty at close range there. That was wild. That was wild. I thought he was going to lose that duel because Julvan was so close. Got in right from the get-go into a violent range, landing some whirls. Asking how much fire res does he need? No minus fire res from Track Amp, it doesn't look like. If he doesn't have any minus fire res, it is very possible that he has minus fizz res. But that is dangerous because it also will cost you physical resistance. Yeah, that's sick, man. 2 Permo 8 Volks. Yeah, those were nuts back in the day. I think so too, Squigs. Just seeing that message too about the jaw. I think so too. Holy shit! Nice pressure here from Julvan. Incredible hits here so far, and you also see that Julvan doing a little bit of leap in here. He's trying to catch Track Amp with that leap, which is gonna. Dude, exactly what he just did there. There's FHR works a lot differently in D2R than it did in LOD. Now, there's these immunity frames, which most of the community in PvP fucking hates. Nice catch there from Julvan. Down goes Track Amp. And evens up the score, does Julvan. That was insane. But now FHR is one of those things where everybody always hated it because of the sin. Even in LOD, you had to weapon swap glitch if you wanted to break a Mind Blast lock, right? Like the FHR was just crazy. In D2R, early on, patch 2.4, the devs decided they'd try to fix that and make awkward lockouts a little better. But what they did was they added these stun immunity frames, where after you get stunned, you can't be stunned again for a certain amount of frames, which sounds like a good idea, right? Until you actually see it in PvP. And it goes from nerfing the Sin class, which, you know, great at the time, right? To destroying every other class that ever relied on FHR, including the Barb, including the Din. Those classes went extinct. Not extinct, but they got a lot worse after that change, because Leap or Whirlwind Lock or Smite Lock when you puddled someone no longer works. And it's like, those were things that those classes kind of relied on sometimes. And also were very skillful. Holy shit, man. Julvan with the 2-1 so far. This guy looking clean. Add Lin and Dro. Gotcha, brother. Lin and Dro to the queue. After this, we've got Baloney versus me. Then we've got Lin and Dro. Not think I know, right? Be there after this match. Hell yeah. I gotta fire up my game over here. Get ready. Get ready for the LLD bout between me and the Baloney Pones. I gotta be careful. He's playing on that controller, and the jabs hit different. Jabs hit different on controller players. I don't know what it is. They just hit different. Julvan off to an incredible start in this round. But now Track Amp playing his distance a bit. Don't mind the random sounds in the background. Just getting ready for the throwdown. Just getting ready for the throwdown between me and the Baloney Pones. It's gonna be an epic throwdown, man. Holy shit. Track Amp evening up the score here.
Hello.
Track Amp evening it up. My heart's about 200 beats per minute right now, Track Amp says. This guy is insane. Julvan is an incredible Barb player. That is certainly, we talk about classes that made people famous. Barb is certainly the one for Julvan. Coooley nerf his chains. It's insane. It's insane, man. That might be the, well, it is. The auto aim is a lot different on, so for example, the jabs, like, they don't home on you or anything, right? They shouldn't. But when you throw it on a controller, on my screen, the jab missed me. But the jab doesn't miss me. So it's very weird. Like, it's extremely strange how it works, but you just have to over-dodge, is what it is. I'm learning about these controller players. You gotta over-dodge. Go way out of the way of those jabs, because they just work different, man. There's not really a lot of drawbacks in that scenario either. On the Charger, it's going to be a tough matchup. Loney Pones is insane. We're gonna have to get in there and make it dirty. We're gonna have to get dirty. No. What's wrong with teleporting? Teleporting is amazing. It makes builds, like, good. However, if you're more into limited forms of teleport, LLD might be a good... you'd really love LLD, I think. Because in level 30 duels, people can teleport, but they usually do it with teleport staffs, which gives them a set amount of charges that they can do it. So, like, that is a different pacing of duels right there. Some duels are teleport heavy, it's just how it is. And by the way, patent pending. What is this? My guy, 10 gifted memberships. Holy shit. Holy shit, brother. That is so crazy. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. This guy always just coming in like an absolute degen with his generosity. That's insane. Thank you so much, man. 10 gifted memberships. That's so many new faces and names in the VIP section, man. Gosh, you're gonna... Alright, it's on you, Patent Pen. You gotta tell them the rules. Keep their hands off of the statues. No fingerprints under the kilts. Alright, we don't need to be washing those off. Those guys... That's on you now, Patent Pending. Those guys... I can't police all those guys. Holy shit. Thanks so much, man. Really, that's huge. It is now 3-2, I believe, in favor of Julvan on the bar. Julvan probably has a very interesting setup here. What he's trying to do as a Barb player, and I think we started to talk about this earlier, but never really finished. It was about the FHR, right? Because FHR works differently. What Julvan's trying to do is set up a leap combo, where if you have enough FCR, faster cast rate, you can make it so that when you land a leap, you're almost guaranteed a hit check if you can time it perfectly against a druid. And that's what he's trying to set up here. Oh, got it. Now you're... God damn it. We ain't giving none of that to Bill, Patent Pending. We ain't giving none of it to him.
$5 if you touch the statue.
We're not, don't even put that idea in their heads, all right? God damn, we're gonna have so many fingerprints to clean tonight in the most inappropriate places on those gold statues. Bro, holy shit. On top of the gifted subs, $5, man. Big cheers to you, brother. Huge! Thank you so much, dude. It's not necessarily 33. You could have more charges than 33. You can get up to 52 with a level 6 teleport staff. So, based on the eye level of the staff that you find, the level of teleport charges can be greater. Now, a greater level teleport with charge doesn't do anything because it doesn't cost any mana to use a charge on an item. However, with the higher level teleport, the more charges that come along with it.
I can't carry you.
Oh yeah, Barb sucks down the mana, man. They actually don't have a big mana pool for, you know, they have big life, not really a lot of mana. DD versus AF50 ready for Q? All right, brother, we'll throw you in there as well. Hell yeah, it looks like we actually have some pretty sick low-level dueling, speaking of the devil. pretty sick low-level dueling bouts coming up here. And by the way, Burn Suck You Pira. My God, thank you so much for parking the Prime over here, man. You didn't have to do that. You could have sent that anywhere on this platform, man. It meant a lot that you sent it over here. Big cheers. Huge. My main Barb on Xbox recently came to PC last week, so interested in his setup. Yeah. Sometimes after these duels, people show off their gear and we'll get to see it. So hopefully this is one of those times. And this is a very close match, 3-3 between these guys. And now you can see Trackamp trying to utilize that distance, trying to set some nasty flaming traps over here for his opponent. That was a nice catch there from Julvan. Now, how do you guarantee yourself a hit check, or practically guarantee yourself a hit check on a Barb setup? Well, it's kind of complicated, but when done consistently, it'll work, right? And the way that you do it is you jump around the moor with leap. That leap will stun your opponent and it will knock them back. That is just enough frames where if you are ready and you have 65 FCR, you can land a telly stomp and start a whirlwind to get your first frame of whirlwind to hit check your opponent or something on that pixel before they teleport away. So sometimes you hit the bear, sometimes you miss, sometimes it gets blocked, sometimes you hit the oak sage, but you're practically guaranteeing yourself a hit check on something in that area. And when you do that enough, if you can do it consistently enough, it is a good way to wear down a druid. The track is a flaming trap, if you catch my drift. Yeah, those fire droids can be some real nasty flamers. Yeah, I mean, geez. Look at all the flames this guy is just lightening the blood more. That's what these guys mean. There's no... That's what that word means, alright? Look at these flaming druid players. Oh my god, nice chains there from Julvan. Beautiful chains from Julvan as he reduces Trackamp's life total to about half now. But how much damage has he taken is the real question. Beautiful chain again from Julvan. He escapes a lot of damage, takes the bait going in there. Takes the bait. He is very low. We just got a little bit of a hit check there from Trackamp. Damn, and there it is. Trackamp gets there, man. G, F, and G's for these guys. No, I meant it the way you thought, let's be honest. Hell yeah. Barb max a leap on PC, Xbox you don't need, but like 13 points due to telly. Oh yeah, that's true, because you can't really telly. That's, never thought of that. Your telly distance is kind of limited on console, so yeah, no need to max leap when you really don't. I don't know. I mean, you might want to catch them when you're coming in, but I guess you couldn't follow up with a telly. That kind of makes sense. Some say that name locking on controller is possible. Even outside of telly range, but I don't know enough to know. By the way, what up, Muscle? Good to see you, man. Damn, son. Yeah, and this was the setup that that Julvan went with. It appears as though he was on... I don't see the amulet, so it's hard to know exactly. But he was at least at 37 cast, which is pretty typical for most barbs. But 65 would make a big difference. There it is. Yeah, okay, he was on the 65 setup. You see that life leech on the amulet? That is very typical of a barb versus druid setup there. And that means he's on the 65 breakpoint. So that's what he was trying to do, and it almost worked for him. He almost got there. That was incredible. He played very well. Those chains were just astronomically good, man. Absolutely insane chains, man. All right, boys, let's do it. You know what time it is. Boy, oh boy. We've got ourselves a good old baloney pony. This guy is an animal. An absolute animal in LLD. BRB, urinating. All right, boys. BRB, I got to piss real quick, and then we're going to get in this. We got to stay Polytheist style locked in. There's no way to do that with a full bladder. So let's do it right. I'll BRB, boys. We back. All right, I got to make sure I've got the right gear on here. That's the big thing. And we also got to make sure that the Punch-Out theme is jamming. Some say that this Punch-Out theme is like a performance-enhancing drug. Some say. Ready, brother? Oh, go. Uh-oh. Am I dropping? What happened?
Impossible.
Damn, son. All right. Performance enhancing. Let's do this. Damn, bro. Crits.
The Order welcomes you.
Shit!
Good day.
We're off to a good start. We're off to an incredible start. I'd say good luck, but you don't need it anymore, he says. Well, Well, shit.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
I gotta be careful with the two-hander because those jabs just always hit. See what I mean? See how these jabs are like not hitting me, but they are? I need some mana. Yeah, it makes it impossible to get mana back. 3-2. Wow. How do we go from 3-0 to 3-3, bros? What the fuck? The traditional way of dueling is out the window because controller makes it... You saw that. You saw that clip where the jabs were not hitting me, but I still am getting hit with jabs for some fucking reason? That's what I mean. You can't play the regular way of playing this matchup. 3-3. Now I need more mana. I would dance around you, but I can't. I would stay close and fight, but I can't. I just always get hit for some reason. So I have to run away to regen mana. Holy shit! Yeah, I would have stayed close with this and just tried to dodge jabs all day, but controller jabs just always hit, even when they don't. So I had to run away. I had to run. We had to make it a real duel. Wow, holy shit, boys. Good fucking duel, man. Shit.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
Woo. Let's see what he's rocking here. Oh, man. Look at these. Oh, cold check damage with these jabs, too. Those are, some might not know this, but 100% perfect Sanders. What rolls on the Sanders? The defense. Holy shit. Look at this Jewel, too. 20 enhanced damage, 6 strength, 5 dex, and 9 rep life on the actual helm. That's insane. IAS knockback gloves. Those are rare for LLD. 10 IAS is the max you can go. And damn, son, 320-15. Look at this Rock Fleece setup. What are these Zans using this Rock Fleece? Getting massive DR. That's insane. And this shield too, man. All of those jewels. This is a Artisan's Kite Shield of Deflecting, an at-sod. 30 faster block rate, 20% increased chance of blocking, 3 sockets. All of these other abilities are coming from the jewels. Mainly 60 ED dexterity is the big focus there. But he's got a little bit of life, mana, cold res, ATD as well. Love it, man. Love it. Close. Duel. Thought you were gonna get the big comeback. From 3-0 to 3-3. That shit was nasty. Yeah, so this is what we use. We have to... This is the weirdest duel for a Din, for a Charger, because you need cannot be frozen for if they have cold check damage, so you need CBF. The place you usually get it, if you need CBF, is Death's Guard, right? But we can't give up the DR from the belt. So, like, we need to get it in some other way, which means we have to give up, like, our best armors. Like, we have to go with this piece of shit. But at least it has cannot be frozen. Way better on a Liberator in this matchup, that's for sure. We use this 30-30-30 right here. 100% perfect deadly circlet of speed. We've got this. We actually need this IAS. I need to get Crushing Blow 10 IAS LLD gloves. I'd probably use them in this matchup. Although the life and FHR and min damage is really good on this. We need the IAS for Zeal. It's unfortunate, but we need it. We also go with CB. So when we start Zealing, which is like, it's rare, but it can happen. I gotta say, Baloney Pony had a good cadence there. It was actually hard to get him with Zeal. He had a really good cadence. Like, some Zons don't, man. You gotta be a good Zan player to get away from that charge lock cadence. Like, charge in, Zeal when they start to do something. As soon as they run away, charge. He was good. He was unpredictable. It was, like, hard to actually land a Zeal. But this is what the CB is for. It's so that when you actually get the Zeals, they do damage. But yeah, and then just 3x 15s in the inventory. And of course, this beauty on the swap, dude. Of course, that beauty. Well, holy shit, what a duel. We've avenged you, Nim, although it wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty. We done whooped that ass. And that's what you get for picking on Dins. That's what you get for picking on them Dins. Wasn't even close. It wasn't even a close duel. You saw that. Wasn't even close. Oh man, holy shit, I can't believe we got that. That was scary towards the end. That was scary right there. Hasha and Crypto in the queue. Got you, brother. Let's throw it in there. Crypto versus Hasha. Great duel. Yeah, we had to do some foot charging at the end. We usually foot charge when we're fucked. Foot charging is a way, it's basically the new up charging. And you just roll the dice and see if your charge gets there. They're always gonna be you're always getting the name lock. But will you actually connect and do damage? One time it worked. One time it didn't. But sometimes we gotta go ape shit up in there. It's just how it is. May the Dins get the wins. Next up, we've got Lin versus Dro Fo Show 20. This Din, speaking of Liberators, here he is right here. Dro Fo Show 20. This guy looking to throw down on Barb's best friend. Barb's best friend is his name. And that is exactly what this build is, or isn't. It is a very tough matchup for a Barb. I think it's one where patience is pretty clutch. This is also one that in more traditional LLD rules, I believe you can leap in this matchup in the traditional LLD rules as long as you don't teleport. Which I honestly think leap is the better option here over teleport when you've got a traditional Whirlwind Barb versus some hammer-based Paladin. I think leaping is better because you're impervious to hammers when you're in the air leaping. So you can actually leap through a hammer field if they don't set it up right and get in there and start whirling. Nice angles here from both of these guys. Lin actually, that was an incredible movement from Lin there. He did catch some hammers for it, but that was That was very well done. Gots to be careful of those hammers. Holy shit. Justice for the Dins. Holy shit, nice hammer field there from Drofo Show.
Not in town.
Holy shit. How does someone duel in this? If you're in the Discord, at midnight on Fridays, midnight Eastern time, you'll actually get a notification in the Discord. Signups are open. And then you just exclamation point sign up, or slash sign up, sorry. Slash sign up, and that'll walk you through the process. So if you're in the Discord, just be on the lookout for the announcement, or for the tag. Damn, son, holy shit, these hammer fields. Speaking of impervious, these are impenetrable. Now you've got Drofashow setting these things up right. What he's doing is he's staggering them. Drofashow, I dueled with him on his stream a few days ago. He does have a tendency to try to undercharge Barb. Uh-oh, he didn't cast bow. Lynn didn't cast bow here. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. He ain't got bow. It's gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad, boys. He's only got battle command. But Drofashow has a tendency of, like, when you close the distance on his H-Din, he'll try to undercharge the Barb, which is very dangerous for the Din. Very, very dangerous for the Din. Because if they're charging, their block goes down to 25%, and that ain't good. Great movement here. Incredible movement from Lynn. Despite having no battle orders, he is avoiding damage quite well. Damn, man, and he eats it there, though. Now 3-0. Oh, shit, no, I got you. Lol v the Smolps. That one's gonna be sick. This is how the queue's looking. Lol v Smolps. We've got Lin v Dro going on right now. DD versus AF50 for the title is next, and then Lol Rages versus Smolps. Not a bad queue. Not a bad queue. Then we're gonna check back in with Crypto versus Asha. Ooh, sorry, I had y'all at the top of the queue. I'm sorry, I think that was actually first too. Sorry about that, Smolps. I'm gonna go DD versus AF50 next. Then Lol v Smolps. Also gonna take some notes here for fight of the night. This was pretty insane. Right now we're watching Lin on the Barb versus Drofo Show 20. Actually, it's an incredible Twitch stream. I really enjoy this guy's streams. He does a lot of low-level dueling on stream, and it's really cool to see, man. Low-level dueling, level 30 duels, which is what we're seeing here, is closest to my heart, man. Those are always the duels that I used to love when I was younger. I have a lot of experience on a charger in particular. But man, they just hit different. Throw Austin and Himpapa Weed to the queue. Gotcha, brother. We'll throw you in there. Austin v. Himpapa Weed. Oh, shit. That one's going to be good. All right. After this, we've got DD versus AF50 for the LLD title. The second title bout of the evening. Then we've got Crypto Ninja versus Hasha. Lol Rages versus Smolps. Austin versus Himpapa Weed. 4 fights in the queue after this one. These guys showing off the gear. Drofo Show 20 landing it. Landing those big hams with this Liberator. He can also charge, you know. Yeah, LLD is basically all on ROT. Basically everything is. I don't think anyone's kicking around for much on the old version of the game. Not much is really happening over there. Yeah, in DFC, I mean, that's a great observation, Captain. In DFC, you can teleport and leap in this matchup. There's currently no restrictions on leaping with the Barbarian, which honestly, I think it's fine. But we're gonna look into it because apparently it doesn't match the rest of the rule set for LLD, the LLD community anymore. We sort of drifted by not changing at all over the years. And now things are different. But we also have the Warlock in the game now, so I don't know. I mean, lots to think about. Rules are hard, but we'll look at some data. Great showdown between these guys. That was insane. Next up, boys, we've got the title bout. DD versus AF50. LLD title bout of the evening. Let's check it out. In this corner, we have got Necro player DD, aka Icy Dicey. Can this guy defend his newly crowned LLD title that he took from yours truly? Well, let's find out. This is round one here as these guys go down. I didn't see what AF50 is on, but it looks as though he is on his Blade Sin. This will be interesting. DD is going to keep his distance here. He's going to keep his distance. He wants none of those blades. He's going to play this very carefully. Try to hit from far on the outside with these Bone Spirits and really try to encourage AF50 to step outside of the comfort zone of those Blade Sentinels and Blade Furies. AF50, on the other hand, is going to be trying to utilize that range just at the cusp of his range with these Blade Furies. He's going to be he's going to try to connect on DD. Oh my god, he's landed some big shots here. And there it is, a flawless victory from DD in round one. Holy shit. DD is the most dominant low-level dueling champion of all time, holding the record for most number of LLD consecutive title defenses in DFC history. This guy is a monster. I was saying last week, it feels like we're all on one level and DD is on a whole nother one. And it's not just with one class. Sometimes in PvP, a lot of times in PvP, people will really be masters of one class. And that class, you kind of live or die by it, right? But DD is incredible. He is one of the most incredible duelers in LLD on just about any class we've ever seen him on. From Necro to Druid to Assassin to Din even to Barbarian. This guy just has a skill set that is not confined to one class at all. Beautiful shots here from DD. This time he's going way different with this. Beautiful shots. Now Blade Goblin, aka AF50, is in a lot of trouble. Great job dodging that Bone Spirit though. The timing of the AF50. Absolutely incredible round there. AF50 almost pulled it off. 0-2 now in favor of the reigning defending champion, DD. The Cursor to Gold is some sort of mod that people use. Toshank did a tutorial on it many years ago. But the people use it so that the cursor's easier to see. Claw block's doing work, yeah. That and the new magic resist armor. That shit's wild. That can reduce the damage of these Necros quite a bit. Very noticeably. Yeah, I really think they should let you change cursor color, though. That would be like a very simple and easy thing for them to do as an update. You could like make it borderline transparent or like really stand out, hot pink or something. If you could have a, like theoretically, the best cursor color that you could have is not gold, but it's pink. Pink has the most contrast versus green, or versus this color of green. So you'd always be able to see it. But they should let you pick your cursor color. I don't know why they don't. I mean, they're updating the game, jam it, you know? It's obviously something players are interested in. Nice shots here from DD. You notice the pattern that he's walking away in. Notice him walking in this. It doesn't matter if it's counterclockwise or clockwise in this matchup, but you notice him walking away at sort of this round angle as he changes direction here. That's very purposeful, and that's because these Blade Furies, they don't home in on your opponent. They don't seek you out. They go in one direction, and they just go there perpetually, right? If you can step out of the way of this absolute fury of blades, they'll chase you. If your opponent name locks you, they'll chase you. They won't actually hit. It's like someone locking on with javelins and you running around them. They theoretically won't hit. They theoretically won't hit. Unless your opponent's on a controller. Apparently, then they will hit. I should have also tried something different, speaking of which, versus Baloney. I should have swapped to faster run walk instead of crushing blow, especially noticing that I'm not going to do much Zealing versus that style. I wonder if that would have made the jabs miss. If they still hit through that, that's so ridiculous. Big hits here for AF50, but nice fancy footwork from the champion. Beautiful shots and a nice trap from DD for a smooth 4-0 victory. This guy, it's like I told you, man. AF50 played so well on that Blade Sin. But damn, son. This guy's just on a whole different level. It's just hard to play without teleport because you can't approach. Yep. Yeah, tough.
Good to see you.
Another level. An absolute another level. That's true. That's crazy. You can, but I'm not sure if it carries over to Diablo 2. I think when you load up Diablo 2, it will just go with a regular cursor color or override Windows. There it is. There's that magic armor, man. And he had the skull in there too, anticipating what could have been a real duel, a very long-range rep-lifey duel. Smart play, really, but the thing is, DD has a way, man. When he knows that you're prepared for that, he'll play in a different way, punishing you for that choice. He's such a next-level player, dude. Such a next-level player. Incredible gear here from these guys. Up next in the queue, boys. That was a quick one. Quick title bout, let me tell you. Holy shit. Up next in the queue, we have Crypto Ninja versus Hasha. Bros, let's get up in there. Let's make it happen. And here we are. Crypto Ninja. This guy right here. A very unique Paladin player. Probably one of the most unique that you will ever see. This guy is very, very different with how he builds his characters, how he plays them, and certainly you're never going to see anyone who duels like him in the Bloodmore. He has a lot of tricks, utilizing... I mean, this is the closest thing, really, to an Aladin, I think, that PvP has seen in a very long time in D2R. Now, what is an Aladin, and what is this build? Well, this is technically not an Aladin, but let's tell you what that is first. An Aladin usually refers to a low-level dueling paladin that can basically do it all. Has the ability to FOH, to Zeal or Smite, charge, and throw hammers. They sacrifice a bit of damage on all fronts to do everything, but they always have the answer for the right situation. So that's the spirit of an Aladin, right? Now let's carry that same spirit to what Crypto Ninja calls the Vanquisher Inquisitor. Now, this build is very interesting. He is sort of an Oradin at heart, but you don't always see him busting out the auras. They're usually a backup skill that he has to land against his opponent should they have a lot of pets up, or should they be low, or something along those lines, right? Advantageously, he'll use auras. Otherwise, this guy is actually charging in. We've seen him use Vengeance before. Charge, Zeal, Smite. Of course, the three-piece combo, indicative of all the Savage Din players. The point is, and there it is, that's those auras. He's got the auras on the swap. Very, very smart here. Those auras are going to be great for blowing up pets, I would assume. Crypto Ninja going up against Hasha. Hasha is an incredible FPK player. Incredible player in general. But these FPK builds, certainly what he enjoys playing. Now, he's playing on the Druid, and as you can see, he is a traditional Wind Druid. This is certainly a big benefit to the Druid player here. Look at that Fade proc from the new Jewel for Crypto Ninja. That's got to feel good. Now, his strategy is to just teleport in and throw a NATO. Now, he could stomp, but usually against an up-zealing paladin, that's not something you really want to do. You actually, as the Druid player, want to do exactly what Hash is doing, and that is stay just on the outside, just out of range of that Zeal, as he circles around and throws NATOs inwards. Even though Crypto Ninja very likely has Life Tap here, very likely has Life Leech, all of the things to bring him back into this duel, it's going to be really hard to get those off through an absolute Tornado Alley from the outside. That's right, I'm sorry, and it's Hash A too. I always mispronounce that. We're gonna have to start calling him Hash. Fight of the night to Coooley for beating his urges to vape. Hey, thanks, Nim. I haven't taken one puff yet, and it's been over 3 hours. That's kind of crazy, man. That's kind of crazy. Eventually, when my puffs get down low enough, we'll eventually have the first stream where I don't take any puffs. That will probably be something that will happen eventually. Will gift subs if you vape? Hold on. Let's see him, Sloot. Don't be a bitch. Hold up, we gotta fill it up and get a good one. Hold up. Don't be a bitch, Sloot. Let's see if he's a man of his word. Sorry, credit card max. God damn it. Wow. Wow. Yep. Yeah, that friggin' Sloot guy. Never trust the Sloot. Man, I even got him a good one in there too, you know? No, I'm trying not to do it while I have the gum in, though, to try to condition my brain. That one was for Sloot, though. I didn't say this was gonna be the stream. I said it will come someday, right? I ain't in no hurry to get there. I ain't in no hurry.
Coooley 2 requests for QLOL.
Oh, shit! Did I miss him, Kyle? You know what? Bro, first of all, thank you for the 2-coin Canadian tip. Second of all, we're throwing you in there. And we're making sure of it. 2 requests. We've got Kyle versus Baloney Pony. That's right. Kyle versus Baloney. Easy. In there. In there. Yeah. Fire Druid is bear only. Windy is not. Yeah. And the reason why there's these different restrictions on the Fire Druid is because they have a different play style. It's the Wind Druid. It's almost like a barb in the sense that they need to close the distance usually, right? In a lot of ways, they need to be in close. They have a very linear, predictable attack that they often need to be very close to land them, especially in this matchup. So, having protection with your pets makes sense when you got to get in there, especially if you're going in for a stomp or something, right? But if you're a fire druid, you don't have to get close. So the pets are just this unnecessary outlying protection that stops a din from landing fucking anything, right? Because the fire druid can hit you from a CT cast. They can hit you on the back pedal just holding down teleport with Armageddon, you know? So it's kind of different. Like having all of the defenses for a fire druid doesn't make sense versus a din. It's almost unwinnable. Look at this though. Morpheus, aka Crypto Ninja. You see him zealing these pets here. He's trying to leech life back from the pets. Try to use those pets against Hash to bring himself back in the duel. He's not necessarily going after Hash here. He's just trying to get some life back. Trying to proc that life tap, life leech, try to bring himself back into the duel. Currently, it's 1-0 in favor of Hash. Now it's 2-0. Absolute incredible masterclass from Hash there of how to throw those NATOs. Green Lungs v. Billy in the queue. Gotcha, brother. Green Lungs v. Billy. That one's going to be sick. NVN. Did you guys go on NVN with that? HLD? Morpheus doesn't use tap. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Honestly, a good call. I'm kind of split on tap. It really depends. But I think it's often unnecessary on the Din versus a Druid. Big Life Leech can basically do the same thing more predictably, more consistently. And especially in this matchup, you really don't want to have to rely on tap. Like, you don't want to have to sacrifice an entire item slot to hope that it goes off. (3-0) now in favor of the Raven, aka the Hash. No, he didn't. That's why I say don't ever trust the Sloot. We called Sloot's bluff. He didn't do it. Which means basically if you follow the logic, this might be a leap for some of you guys, but that means DD would beat him in a duel in LLD. It might be a crazy leap of logic there to make, but it makes sense if you think about it. HLD NVN, gonna be sick, man. What's the queue look like? We've got AF50 in the queue versus Cats. This is how it's looking right now. We've got Crypto Ninja versus Hash. That's going on right now. Up next, we've got LOL Rages versus Smolfs. Then we've got Austin versus Himpapa Weed. Then Cats versus AF50. Kyle versus Baloney. Green Lungs versus Billy. So we've got about 5 in the queue. And depending on how long some go, we may be able to get multiples going at once, but they've been pretty quick tonight. Nice up-sealing here from Crypto. It's a very, very tough match here. He is looking for those name locks, but he's being very cautious about it. He's got to be opportunistic. Brings himself right back in the game with that life leech. But catches a NATO for his troubles. Crypto's going to be very careful about going and looking for trouble as Hash teleports down or at some distant angle from him. Going to be very careful about it. He scores some big damage there. Now Hash is in trouble. Crypto trying to bring himself back in. Trying to clock these pets. Get himself some life back. And he's doing it. 100, 150 life at a time with every tick. Slowly but surely, he's trying to build up a wall with his life total. Oh my god. That was so close. Oh man, incredible movement there from Hash. But damn, son, so close in that last round. 4-0 victory there for the Hash. That was insane. Yeah, he says so close, but hit Zeal instead of Smite. I saw that, and he was going and chasing it after. He was like, no, I want that Smite back. Hell yeah. By the way, Kyle, I'm not sure if we ever cheersed for the dono, brother, but we're cheersing anyway. Oh, bro, by the way, also, do you want that telly staff? Let me log into the right account and get that to you. I hope you didn't need it already. Let me get up in there and grab it for you. As these guys show off their HLD gear, you can check out the Crypto Ninja and the very interesting din that he brings to the table. By the way, big cheers to you, Copes. Also missed that. I'm a noob streamer, guys. I will get better. It's my first day ever streaming. Someday I will get better. Bear with me as I learn the ways of the stream. All right, Kyle, let me know game, brother. I got that telly staff for you whenever you're ready. Check DM. All right. Hell yeah. Incredible gear here for both of these guys. I really love how unique the setup is. That 20 IAS right there on those gloves. Just look at this extremely unique setup for Crypto Ninja. Any din that you bring to the table here, I think, is going to be really tough to beat a Druid. It's going to be really tough to beat a Druid on it. But may the dins get the wins. You can't help but root for them, you know? That's just how it is. It is certainly a tough one. But damn, son. All right. Let's get over and give this telly staff to Kyle as he gets ready for the next bout. And then we'll check out the next duel. Up next in the queue, we have got Lols v Smolps. And that one's going to be wild. Let's friggin' do it. All right, here we go. Little LLD telly staff here for our boy Kyle. This guy getting himself something incredible for this duel. That one right there was a loner. That one is a loner. Conan loaned him that for his duel tonight and possibly other duels. But what a hell of a guy. What a hell of a guy. All right, I'm going to exit out to save the frames as we get into this next match here. And here we are. This is Lol Rages, one of the nastiest Zan players in the entire world. He is on his low-level dueling, his level 30 Zon, and he's going to run it back. He had the option to go SVS versus Smolps tonight, but he wants to run it back. In their first duel, Smolps got there with some absolute savage sorceress play, but Lol Rages wants his revenge, and he wants it on the class that made him famous. His bread and butter, if you will. He ain't trying to go Sork for Sork with the good old Smolps, the previous LLD champion. Both of these guys, previous LLD champions, proven savages in the Bloodmoor at level 30. Holy shit. Didn't know how to sign up for the queue. Rip, I gotta go. Oh shit. Was there a toe shank?
Hello.
Where was the toe shank duel? Sorry, brother. Sorry we missed it. We would have popped in. Toe shank showing up and jamming. In case you don't know, toe shank, probably one of the best duelers of all time. In my mind, he is. We'll always pop in for a toe shank duel. 2% MFGC, so sick, nasty. Just gonna start. All right, we've got the toe shank up in here. Let's see if I can find it. I see toe shank, but I don't see any strim. Ah, okay, he's dealing up against Austin. Okay, no stream for either one of those guys. I don't see it, so we can't see it. Smolps getting in there, making it tough for Lol Rages. Holy shit, man. Look at this. It's like impossible to dodge these freaking... Everything's coming at him with pinpoint accuracy, man. That is just insane. Down goes Lol Rages in round 1 as Smolps advances to 1-0 here. Yeah, his movement is so good. Smolps is insane, though. The pressure, the shots. Just insane. Pop over to Smolps' point of view here. Also, just an update with the queue. Let's see how this is looking. We've got Austin up next versus Himpapaweed. Then we've got Cats v AF50 for some melee action. Kyle versus Baloney. Then Green Lungs versus Billy. Damn, son. 1-1 between these guys. And it's also, is it 1-1 between Toe Shank and Austin, too? Holy shit. Evening, what up, Serenity? The champ is here. Should we throw you in the queue, brother? Serenity versus the Baloney? I'm throwing you in right now. I saw Baloney around here. I know he's creeping around here somewhere. Yeah, got you, brother. Got you. Dueling right now. I don't see a stream for either one of you guys. Let me check here. I see or Jitsu, but no. I don't think I see a stream. I don't see a stream. He did not. Baloney, wait. Yeah, Baloney didn't win versus Pauly, did he? I don't think he did. I think Pauly won. Holy shit, man. Back and forth. Close duel between these guys. Now 2-1 in favor of Smolps. Oh, that's sick, Track Amp. No way. Thor Jitsu and Smolps in the queue. Got you, brother. Thor Jitsu. B Smolps. Yeah, Rages certainly can't go for trades here. That is exactly what Smolps wants, but Lol Rages, he just has to do that fancy footwork that he is known for, man. Just the movement is so clutch. He's got to be a difficult target to hit, and he's got to punish Smolps every time he comes in, right? Got to have these arrows flying so that when Smolps closes the distance, he gets in close like this, it's always a risk. You're always going to take an arrow. You're going to have to block it. You're going to have to hope you block it. Because if you don't, it's going to be wild. He's got to keep them flying with perfect movement. Now Smolps setting up the Hydras. Smolps taken the advantage in this round. Now 3-1 in his favor. Holy shit.
I can't carry anymore.
Damn, son. 3-2 in favor of Smolps, who was the winner the first time these guys had a showdown. And man, this guy really showed how vicious he can be against one of the most dominant champions in LLD of all time, is Law Rages. This guy is a scary, scary player. Scary Zan player. The thing is about this constant pressure here is that it's making Law Rages run, and he doesn't have a lot of arrows following Smolps here. And as he does, Smolps is going to set these Hydras up. Very smart that Law Rages is running out of those, though. Very smart. I actually like that strat. It's got to be very consistent with it. Big chain of fireballs there for Smolps. Incredible round. Very, very close, man. Holy shit. 4-2 in favor of Smolps as he lays the stamp down and proves it against an absolute legend like Law Rages. Holy shit, man. This guy is insane.
Your power was no match for mine.
Damn, so look at that, man. Look at that life pool. Look at that. It got none left. Holy, what a round. Oh, word, he's on Twitch. Hell yeah, man. Let's see if we can get a look at this gear here. Law Rages will be on mouse and keyboard. Easy for him to mouse over. Quicker for him to mouse over gear here. Loving it, man. 6/9/13 mana jewel in Alicia Keys, aka the Smolpsu shield. Very smart. Very smart. Great, great jewel. Man, Law Rages gear is just such savage level 30 Zon gear. Absolute top tier, man. Like, look at that bow. Beautiful. Insane, man. So Jess is dueling against Austin right now. Austin is up next in the queue. We might be able to watch that and Cats versus AF50 then. Let's pop into Cats versus AF50. If Austin is tied up in a duel with Toshank right now, let's get this figured out. All right, Cats, Gats, Tats in the melee division as we try to bring up. I'm going to try to bring up the old Toshank duel here. All right, let's jam. We got both ready to throw down. I'm stuck in an ad on Jess's stream. So this is perfect. Perfect timing. Damn, son. All right, Cats, Gats, Tats on the Wolf Barb in that round. Here we go. All right, and then this is Jess's stream on Twitch. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's got himself the glasses on today. He is fucking locked right in. Austin is on the Sin, Jess on the Necro. These guys jamming and slamming. And I have it muted just in case. A lot of people like to play music. But he's not. Or is he? I can't tell. I hear something. I hear something. Never mind. I might be deaf. Yeah, that's incredible, man. It's incredible. It's wild. Oh, yeah, yeah. Santana Black Magic Whammon. That's what it is. Yeah, right here. Okay, I see. I see. I see. Yep. We're gonna have to mute that. That's for sure. So you hear some other sounds going on from the melee duel behind us? Don't worry, we're gonna see both of them. This is a, oh my god, close round there, but holy shit, Toshank got there on the Necro. AF50 versus Cats. Cats falling behind in this round, but holy shit, look at those hits, man. As soon as he comes in with them, that shit hits hard. Yeah, that is a incredible duel between Toshank and Austin. It's a FPK match where the Sin versus Necro. It's wild. It has changed a lot over the years, but still FPK. And at the highest level, man, those can turn into real duels as well. They're certainly distance duels where really neither player wants to be dangerously close to the other, especially when you have a very skilled pilot behind either build. Damn, son, AF50 on the Loot Goblin getting there. 2-2 now between these guys. As we pop back over. Jess versus Austin. This is insane. That was very close between these guys. Absolute throwdown in the melee division. AF50 trying to pull back ahead here in this match. Landing some shots versus the, what might look like a Fury Druid. But this is a Barbarian. This is a Barbarian over here. Good old Wolf Barb from the Black Cat Magic, aka the Cat's Gats Tats. This guy's a savage. Toshank versus Austin also going on. Going on at the same time. There we go. We need some epic battle music for this. Damn, that Wolf Barb doing some work here. The Cat's Gats Tats Wolf Barbs. Just insane. Yeah, this is two of probably the most skilled duelers in PvP right now. Toshank is who we're watching. He's over here on, this is his Twitch channel, which is just Toshank. Twitch.tv/Toshank. I'm not sure how consistently he's streaming these days. However, whenever he does, you ain't gonna want to miss it, man. Give him a follow over there. It's some top tier, absolute top tier. Toppest of top tier duelers. And he's going up against Austin, who is also really savage on many, many classes. As we cut back to the AF50 versus Cat's Gats Tats. Tie game. Or no, actually, wait, is it 4-2 between those guys now? Holy shit. I think it's 4-2. I think 5-2 even. Holy shit. Holy shit. Nice traps from Austin. Austin has an incredible way of setting traps in the moor and moving in a way that confuses his opponent to the point where they end up teleporting into the traps that he set. It's literally a trapper in the most genuine sense of the word. This guy is just, he's incredible at it. And a sick round yet again for the Wolf Barb. Holy shit, man. Cats, tats on the Wolf Barb looking clean. Oh, word, Crypto. No shit. I have a whole different setup for Wolves and just forgot to switch to it. No shit. I was wondering why y'all did that match. That's a wild one. That's tough in all ways for the Din right there, I gotta say. Beautiful pressure there from Jess. Yeah, Wolf Barb is really cool, man. Very close round between Jess and Austin right now. Damn, son. Jess got there in that round, too. Oh, holy shit. Back and forth. I believe this is 2-5 right now between AF50 and Cats, Tats. Now it might be 2-6 or 2-7 for this Wolf Barb. Holy shit, man. Yeah, and I think Jess and Austin might be done here. The chat PK in his game right now. He's like, gotta play all aggro, all these gypsies do. Toshank. Guy's a savage, man. Guy's a savage. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad we caught some of that. Jess is on a different level too, man, when it comes to HLD. Alright, boys, here we go. This Wolf Barb, it looks as though he's a little faded right now. He's a little faded. He's got that fade proc from the new Jewel. One of the benefits of playing as a Barb. Hey, thanks, Qtinity. Appreciate it, man. What a journey, huh? 6 years. 6 years, and we made 100K. Kind of wild, man. Big cheers, Bornwall. We got the straight lemon juice going today, man. It is straight gas. Straight gas. 4 free Sunders in the DFC chat. Hell yeah. Donger and Smolps will be ready for Melee after my HLD match. Add to queue. Got you, brother. Donger v Smolps. Donger v Smolps. All right. After this, we're going to check in with Austin versus Himpapa Weed. Austin just got some nasty practice versus Toshank. Holy hell, what a bout between these guys. This Wolf Barb, man, there's something about it. 2-9 now in favor of the Wolf Barb player. AF50 says he fucked his IAS. He is probably overstacking that DR to compensate for the Jewel that this Wolf Barb has. Cats, tats, rocking all of the tricks for the Barb, as you should, really, in Melee. And you notice that little debuff right there. That's also something, that battle cry, something that the Barb is allowed to do in Melee versus his opponent. And it certainly comes into play here, reducing the defense of his target and making him easier to hit. Just like that, a dominant victory for the Wolf Barb player. Holy hell. Crypto says, I only want the hardest matchups. Hell yeah, man. Barbs are having a moment. I think they really are, man. I think they really are. This could be the era of the Barb now. It's kind of crazy to see. There's a lot of Barb players, but then again, there's a nasty Wolf Druid player at the top of the division, man. Coach Jason. Absolutely insane. And he has the ability to swap off onto different builds, so I hear, but still hasn't. Still hasn't swapped. Going straight with that droid, man. I love that sword from AF50, man. Speaking of Alma Negra, we were talking about that earlier. And there it is, that beautiful shield, man. AF50 was using it on his setup. I actually like that. And Big Crushing Blow, it looks like, from G-Face as his helm to fight back against the massive life total of Wolf Barb. Yeah, an absolute beauty, man. The skill set in Melee is pretty transferable. Yeah, for the most part, right? And by the way, the Donger, he says, yo, can you get Small Sinai added to the queue for Melee? Already in there, brother. Got you in there. Bro, thank you so much for the 8 months, Donger. What a savage, man. I appreciate you. But yeah, we got you in there, man. We got you. Little update on the queue after this. Let's get in and see what Austin's up to, man. Maybe. Austin. I don't see him up in here. All right, we'll table that one. Let's go Kyle v. Baloney. Kyle v. Baloney is up next. Kyle has his new teleport staff ready to throw down. So that means that after this duel, we'll keep Austin on the back burner here. Austin versus Himpapaweed. Check in for a potential update and flashback to that duel. But ahead of this one, we have Green Lungs versus Billy. That one's up next in HLD. Then we've got the HLD title bout, Baloney versus Serenity. And then Smolps has a couple of duels. First versus Thor Jitsu, then versus Donner. Confining that cursor, bros, like an absolute top tier PvP player. Both these guys, 2 Zans going up against each other. This is a level 30 duel, so this is low-level dueling here. A little bit different. Oh man, big hit there from way on the outside from Baloney. Nice shots from Baloney Pony. He is on controller, which makes it so that his accuracy is really good, but he also can't CT shoot arrows, which is technically advantage Kyle in some of these matchups, assuming that he can keep a good distance and actually land these and utilize CT casting or CT shooting. It could be a huge advantage for him here. Damn, son, but also, look at this. Baloney Pony with some pretty accurate shots from way on the outside. Lucky dodge there. Actual incredible accuracy from Baloney Pony. Even without the CT shooting, that was some great shots, just lining them up perfectly there. He's dangerous. He's dangerous with the natural aim. And here y'all were thinking it was controller. That was some natural aim right there. I'm here for the chat PK. I mean the title match. Hell yeah. Welcome in. What up, Max? We ready after this one? Okay, is that Austin? All right. So we'll check back in with Austin versus Himpapaweed right after this. Baloney Pony versus Kyle. Zan v Zan, level 30 duel. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, those guys are just naturally meeting up in the rankings, Austin and Himpapaweed, and I think we're going to see tonight. Well, we obviously know how good Austin is, but I think it's going to be a big showcase potential for Himpapa Weed to show how good this guy really is. I mean, I have seen Austin take on some nasty players, Barb players, FPK players of all brands that are extremely good, and he's beat most of them. I think the only time I've seen him lose in recent history was to Toshank in the stream that we just checked out on Toshank's stream just a moment ago. Not an actual DFC duel, but just checking out Toshank's stream there. And man, he's really good. And I think even a good performance from Himpapa Weed is, even if he loses, it's a win-win for him. Like, if this dude puts on a show and makes it challenging, makes it friggin' insane against Austin, that's huge. That's huge. Great shots from the Amazon Prime, a.k.a. Baloney Pony. Kyle trying to use the environment to his advantage here to dodge some of these arrows coming in his way. Uh-oh. And a nice block. Beautiful shots from Kyle, and down goes the baloney. Even and up the score here. You love seeing it with Kyle because this guy legit has a peasant crown hat on. This guy's gear is not the best. And we saw Baloney's. It was really good. He's got himself some 320-15s. So when Kyle gets in there and actually scores some wins, you know that's like 90%, 99% skill. That's what it is. The gear is certainly like not at all top of the line. This guy is an inspiration, I think, to many duelers in many different divisions. HLD, LLD. This guy's doing it all despite not having really the best gear. Literal a peasant crown on this guy. Him blocking these shots here. That's him knowing in this Amazon matchup what he's got to do when he's got these arrows flying in at him. Great movement there, though, from Baloney. Baloney is also a very skilled player. Beautiful shots from Kyle. He landed those. Oh, I was going to say that was a lucky slew of blocking there, but the last one got him. Holy shit. 1-2 now in this low-level duel in level 30 bout between these two. We might be able to get a couple of duels going at once because NVN in Green Lungs versus Billy is next, and those bouts are usually pretty quick. Easy to swap in between different rounds. So if y'all are ready, we might be able to do that in between rounds, man. Get that going as we wait for Austin and Himpapa Weed. Nice defense there, and he landed a shot. Kyle landed a shot there. He has sword back hold on the swap. This is what I mean by skillful shit over here. Kyle, even the way he's moving, switching from running to walking, is very smart. When he's got those arrows chasing him, he's swapping to shield side and walking. He is getting caught there. Baloney Pony is really good, but he is playing really well. You can see with Kyle, I mean, that is a cadence right there that most people never master. They never get that down. And, you know, that is essentially walking, running, swapping back and forth between that and LLD. It's something you don't see in HLD much. You don't really see that in any other form of combat in D2. LLD is where you see that swap most often used, and it's something you really have to pay attention to. You really have to learn, right? All right, these guys are ready to throw down. In between, we've got Green Lungs versus the Billy that we're going to check out at the same time as the Baloney Pony versus Kyle. These guys are starting up this round, so we're going to let those guys get out in the blood more, and we're going to catch this round and immediately swap over to Billy versus Green Lungs. Now you can kind of see, oh, look at this. I take that back. Look at this. Baloney Pony is now on. He is now on mouse and keyboard. No wonder he's landing these shots from the outside. He is able to do it all. Holy shit, man. That's actually really cool to see. That is really cool to see. He's using the advantageous approach, and I love it, man. This guy is like, who was the Super Mario speedrunner that did input swapping? That's basically Baloney Pony. Damn, son, and down goes Baloney. Kyle gets him in that round. Let's kick back over to Billy versus Green Lungs. Green Lungs has got the sound, so I'm going to go with that. Holy shit, Billy scores a big shot. Now, Necro v. Necro is quite a different style of dueling here. This is a gentleman's duel of speed and accuracy, and that's why it's spear only. Both these Necros here, no teeth, no bone spirit, spear only. Nice shots there, and down goes Billy. Green Lungs getting in there, keeping that distance, trapping him in. That was incredible. Incredible movement there. Kyle landed some shots. I believe the score is tied here in this level 30 division. Incredible. Nice work there from Kyle. Oh my god, a near flawless victory from Kyle. I'm telling you, boys, this guy is skilled. Threes between these guys. Holy shit, man. Pop back over to Green Lungs and see this gentleman's duel of speed, accuracy, and bone-based violence. Yeah, I was seeing the arrows lock on from edge of screen, couldn't be controlled. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, that was so weird. That's what made me go over and check. I was like, there's no way he's on controller for this. Those guideds are catching way too far out. That's some CT shooting. Wonder if Baloney's going to play title match on mouse? I would assume he probably would. Because especially with the bow lock, you're going to want auto aim versus a din coming in. You're just going to want it. It's such a huge advantage. Indeed, there's so much action going on right now. I'm going to see if we can cut over to Kyle versus... Cut over to the culmination of Kyle versus Baloney Pony. Oh, man, he caught him in swap. He caught him in swap. I think Kyle actually made a mistake and swapped to jabs, and he didn't mean to be. He didn't mean to be on jabs there. Yeah, see, look at that. I could tell. He goes, I mixed up my swaps. I could tell. He swapped to jabs, and it looked like he was trying to shoot. And then when he saw the arrows coming, he swapped, and he was on bow side, which he caught those arrows. Damn, son. I could tell. I could tell, man. We knew what was up, Kyle. We knew what was up. Robbed. Absolutely robbed. The gentleman's duel of bone-based violence here. Back to it. We've got Baloney. Or, I'm sorry, we've got Green Lungs versus Billy. That was actually a really cool duel, man. Kyle v. Baloney. That was really cool. Great play from both guys there. Well, it could be here. Let me actually check this out. I wonder if Billy is on controller. Yeah, I was gonna say the way that Green Lungs is playing here, it seems as though he's on controller, and that is why Green Lungs is keeping the distance. So you notice this. That's why he's keeping that distance, and he's trying to bait him in instead of going for a name lock. He isn't trying to engage with the Necro on controller at close range like that and just get into a shootout. He's gonna lose it, right? So that's why he's trying to keep the distance and outrange the aim, right? That's his goal. Let's kick over to Austin versus him Papa Weed. This one also going on. So we're going to watch both at the same time. We've got Green Lungs versus Billy, and now Austin versus him Papa Weed. These guys going to be throwing down in the HLD division. After these two duels, we've got Serenity versus Baloney for the title. HLD title. Controllers taking over DFC. Hell yeah, man. All right, and here we go. Let's check back in with the Billy v Greenlungs. These guys starting up that round. Austin starting up this round versus Himpapa. Let's check it out. Himpapa is on the Barb. And Austin is on the Sin. Himpapa is a savage. An absolute savage. This is his perspective. Oh, man. Just as we swap over, he catches Austin with a nice whirlwind there. Incredible movement. He is just trying to make it dirty versus Austin. Now, those blades that Austin's throwing out, you have to be very careful of those. I've seen those do some big damage to Barbs. It's a very smart play from a Sin. Very, very smart play. Nice catch there from Austin. Or, I'm sorry, from Himpapa. This is actually incredible, man. Austin piecing him up with those traps. Lucky claw blocks as he gets in there. Look at those blade sentinels going out there. That is something that I have only seen from Austin in this duel. And it's certainly something I want to adopt in my strategy versus Barbs on the Sin. Not that I play that matchup very often, but holy shit, that's a smart play. Himpapa looked real good in that, man. I gotta say, he looked real good. All right, back to Greenlungs versus Billy. I'm gonna go over to where the sound is on Greenlung's stream, and you can see what he's gonna try to do. He's gonna try to keep this distance here. Oh, man. Beautiful shots from Billy here. Greenlung's trying to survive. It makes it hard to capitalize on aggression versus a controller player too, because they're typically not going to go for like a chain lock. Because it's really hard to do that on controller, which would allow you to up spear them, right? Nice shots from Greenlungs. He's got to be careful with his own aggression, though. Those up spears are going to hurt even more. Also, keeping the pets up in this matchup. Very smart. You see both of these guys doing that. That's something that will, that can eat a spear for you. If they're all lined up perfectly, anyway. Damn, son, and there it is. Billy getting there in that round. Let's pop back over to Austin as he goes up against Himpapa. He has him very, very low in this round. Austin trying to finish, but Himpapa capitalizing on that a bit. Trying to bait him in. Damn, son. Austin, I'm telling you, this guy's on a different level with this matchup. I even saw him go up against Maddie in Barb v Sin, and I thought for sure Maddie was going to piece him up. But he beat Maddie. It was very good, very close back and forth duel. But holy shit, man. Austin's really good at this matchup. Where is that Zerk PK? Why not? Sorry, I'm noob. Yeah, he won't Zerk Austin, mainly because Austin's too quick, right? Austin will always teleport back into those traps, so he's going to be rolling some dangerous dice versus Austin there, because it could get claw blocked, right? could get claw blocked, and then you're just eating a ton of damage. But I don't know, maybe. It seems like a good strat. Now that I think about it, like high risk, high reward, right? Yeah, weapon block RNG, exactly. Well, I came here to smoke e-cigs and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of bubble. I mean, besides the Sloot challenge, he challenged me to Puff, and he would gift subs, and then never did. Besides that, we've gone almost 4 hours. Actually, over 4 hours without puffing on this thing. Aside from that, I have to trap versus Barb after Austin. This is going to be embarrassing. Bro, I'm telling you, he is insane. He's insane with that matchup. Boring wall, bro. Thank you so much for parking the Prime over here yet again, man. Holy shit. 4 months, man. Big cheers. What a savage, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's a tough duel. It's a tough duel. Green Lungs is doing what he has to do, though. You notice he's not going in for the name lock. He's trying to outrange. I mean, he's low. It's what he's got to do, right? I mean, it's interesting because in this new era of dueling against players on controller, which I think is a very good way to get, players who might be used to playing on console or whatnot to actually play in PvP. We've seen a lot of new names take PvP seriously. I think that's really good. I think it's a really good thing for formats in general. But it certainly comes with challenges that you have to adapt to. And sometimes they can be frustrating. Don't get me wrong. Even in my duel with Baloney Pony, right? I'm just like, I wish I could stay here and dodge jabs, but I can't. Sometimes you just gotta run. Sometimes you gotta keep the distance, you know? Green Lungs' battle orders has run out. Let's pop back over to Austin, see how this is going. Austin setting up some nasty traps. I gotta say, Himpapa is looking clean, though, man. Sneaky lock and some big damage for Himpapa. This is an insane bout, bros. And Himpapa gets there. Holy shit, man. I told you that boy is crazy, man. You better watch out for him. You can abuse controller players a bit. They can't aim ahead on screen, so you can walk projectiles pretty easily. But he is dueling pure telly style, because used to that from normal NBN. Yeah, true. True. I think in that sense, that's a great point. Like, walking around is a great way to sort of thwart the controller players a bit. Walk spearing is pretty insane. Oh, man, and there it is. Clipped by Billy. And just like that, man. Holy shit. Let's pop back over to Himpapa here. He just claimed a win versus Austin. But I believe it's 2-1 in favor of Austin. Yeah, that was just an incredible trap setup. Himpapa is capitalizing on a pattern that he's seen. And he did it there again, that he's seen with Austin. And Austin has a habit of returning to the scene of the crime after he teleports away. He'll go right back onto the same pixel he was just at, thinking that the barb won't be whirlwinding. And now Himpapa is picking up on that. He picked up on that very quickly, and he just whirlwinds again, right in that same spot, and he's catching him. Beautiful shots there from Himpapa, but he's extremely low as he catches some more trap damage. And down he goes. Holy shit. Austin advances to 3-1. Yeah, I like the walk spearing approach. That's really smart. I wonder if the spears though work like the jabs do, like Baloney Pony's jabs do, where like they're kind of just gonna hit you anyway. I wonder. Worth a shot. Holy shit, nice shot there from Billy as he gets in and out, takes his shot and gets out of there. Oh man, he got caught on that well. Cursor got caught on that well, almost cost him. Rainlong's just trying to predict him as he comes in. What a duel. And Billy is being very unpredictable with how he's coming in. Never really coming in from the same angle, the same way. And there it is, man. Clips him again. Holy shit. As we go back to Austin in the stool. Austin about half-life. Let's pop over to him, pop a weed. He's very, very low. Nice hit there again. Holy shit. Close duel, but Austin gets there. 4-1 in this epic throwdown, man. Him pop a weed. I gotta say, the stage was set for this guy to look like an absolute champ. And I think he did. That was incredible gameplay. Incredible barb play from this guy. Yeah, he says that Blade Sentinel. Maddie said the same thing. That shit it hurts, man. And the thing is, a barb is not prepared for it. You put on your lightning res gear. You don't really worry about DR, and then you kind of get punished for it. Yeah, he's just a 1 point wonder. Yeah, he says, "Can I see gear?" Yeah, I would love to see this too, especially with the claw and like what he's using for that Blade Sentinel, which is going to be all basically weapon-based damage there. Would be very cool to see. Yeah, he says, can't use the Master, so he says the Blade Sentinel is the next best thing. And it's just literally regular Trap Claws. There's really nothing even special about his Trap Claws that would give him more damage, besides the fact that one of them is a Greater Claw, and I don't think that was his main hand, though. Yeah, I really just think they're regular GTs. Possibly Runics, I didn't quite see. But either way, there's really nothing too special about them. He's just using that Blade Sentinel, and it is just ripping apart. Ripping these barbs apart. That was crazy. They do, Kyle. No shit. So they look like they don't hit, but they do. Yeah, those are GTs. Holy shit. Blade Sentinel chunks, yeah, that's insane. It's an incredible use of a skill in this matchup. I love it, man. Yeah, wild. So I wonder if the answer to that then, Kyle and Crypto, is just to stack up the faster run walk, which is something I thought of when I was going up against Baloney. Like maybe I should swap off the crushing blow and run faster. I wonder if that's the way. But yeah, let's pop into Billy here. Looks like these guys are done. I think Billy won that round right there, or that duel. So that means Serenity versus Baloney. These guys are up next. And damn, son, this is going to be... Oops, wrong stream. This is going to be a duel of duels right here. Baloney Pony challenging Serenity for the HLD title. This one's going to be epic, boys. Let's see how it goes. And in this corner, we have got The notorious Baloney Pony on the Warlock. And this guy looks like he has a mix of a couple of different skills on his Warlock. He's going to be going likely with the bow as his main attack, and it looks like he also has some fire spells. Ring of Fire, as a 1-point wonder, is an incredible skill in this matchup because it can thwart the aggression of an incredibly skilled smiter. And that means as Serenity closes the distance, tries to land those smites, he's an absolute top-tier smiter player, probably the best VT in the world. That Ring of Fire will knock him back, put him in that knockback animation, and it's going to be a good way for Baloney Pony to escape. The one drawback that he'll have in this matchup is he is on controller. That will give him the auto-aim of the shots, but it will not allow him to break the chains of Serenity, should he implement them. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hyped am I for the D2R patch? I would say probably about a 5. You know, it's not bad. I think there's probably more to come, honestly. I think BlizzCon will show us some more, really. And here we go, boys. Pop over to Serenity's standpoint here and see how this looks from his angle. Oh, and he's catching him! Baloney is in trouble from a beautiful chain from Serenity, and that's exactly what I need. If he catches him in that chain, it is very, very hard for him to escape on controller, and that is one of the drawbacks. Serenity absolutely punishing that controller play for that. Yeah, next month, dude, next month.
What you need?
Serenity trying to lay the stamp down here. Baloney Pony trying to take that title. It is totally possible. He's going to need to get in there. He's going to need to land some big shots with that bow, and that bow can easily take out a paladin, possibly one-shot them if you're lucky enough. So it is really risky for Serenity to close the distance and get in there, but he's certainly incentivized to do so. You hear that iconic bow going off, those bow shots from Baloney. That is mirrored blades, which is how he's getting all of those multi-shots. Beautiful chains, and now Baloney's in trouble. He knows, and there it is. There's that Ring of Fire to thwart that aggression, and it broke the lock. That was incredible. Incredible use of that Ring of Fire. Uses it there. Not as effective. Beautiful use of Ring of Fire from Baloney, but down he goes, caught in the chain. Holy shit, man. Serenity is on a different level. This guy, absolute maniac on this din, let me tell you. Absolute maniac. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Yeah, this might be quicker than I thought. Oh yeah, we running through them, man. We running through them. Oh, I would beat Serenity on my bow lock. Oh yeah, I would. Oh, easy. Easy. No, I think honestly in this matchup, I would do two things. I like the Ring of Fire, but I really do think versus Dins, you need Guided Arrow. So as shitty as it is to give up on the Mirrored Blades, Guided Arrow gets through the defense of a Din, which is gonna make it really hard to land those shots in the first place. But I think that is the answer. Having a Widowmaker on swap is almost always the answer. Yeah, you do that versus Barbs and Dins. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, Serenity accidentally grabbed the skill shrine there. Nowhere. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Accidental grabbing. He's backed off a little bit here. He backed off from his chain. I'll allow it. I don't think it would have mattered there. I don't think it would have mattered. Holy shit. The only thing it really does is it's going to increase his FOH damage, which he didn't really FOH much. Not a huge, significant advantage there. That FOH is for stun. Holy shit. Yeah, that's the big thing, is he's not able to CT away and break these locks. That's how Serenity is catching him here. He is not able to tele away and break the locks. I think so too, Kyle. I think that you need to be able to break the locks of Serenity, and being on controller makes it so you're never going to be able to do that. But also, the other thing too versus Serenity, and I found versus Dins, it might be different versus Serenity, but I was trashing Dins with my bow lock, and the way that you do it is you just, when they're on the outside, you spread your shots, right? You multi-shot it, and you try to catch them coming in. As they come in, you fire a couple guideds, and you tele out. If you get caught in the chain, you just hold down teleport, CT casting, and hopefully get out of it. Right? But, like, that's how you got to do it, and then your shots are going to hurt way more than the smite. Now, granted, Serenity is an absolute top-tier VT player. Absolute savage tier. So it could be different versus him. Yeah, that's the shitty part, is it doesn't seem like you can control that. Oh, beautiful timing there from Serenity as he re-grabs that name lock, and down goes Baloney. Holy shit, man.
Good day.
Right, exactly. No prediction shotgun from off screen, and there it is, a smooth 4-0 from Serenity as he gets in there versus Baloney Pony on the Din. This guy's the most dominant Din champion in DFC history. This guy is just insane, man. Just an absolute insane Din player. Wow. Wow, he is wild. Fucking wild, man. GG to this guy. Serenity, and still DFC HLD champion of the world. What can I say, man? Dins get them wins. Dins get them wins. Up next, we have got Thor Jitsu versus Smolps in the Melee division. After this, we've got Donger versus Smolps, and then that's the end of my queue. That's the end of my queue, unless I'm missing somebody. Let me know if I've missed them. That is wild. Smolps on the Barbarian is going up against Thor Jitsu on the Sin. Now, Thor Jitsu is going to try to take a page out of Austin's book here. He says, this is going to be embarrassing. I got a Barb v Sin next, and this is what I got to follow. Let me tell you, man, Austin is indeed a tough act to follow. And Smolps has a different playstyle on this controller, man. Certainly way different than most people are used to, but that leap does get you out of and makes you impervious temporarily to the shots of these lightning sentries. Now, this is an interesting duel between these guys, because Smolps is just on the come up in the HLD division. This guy's been stacking them up lately, and Thor Jitsu, same way. This guy coming in with creative, almost elephant-style builds on this Sin, and making it real difficult for his opponents to prepare for the sheer amount of damage that his Sin does. So, we have two very unique players going up against each other here. for an epic duel at a certainly different pace than you might be used to. The movement of Smolps is going to look a lot different on controller on the Barb here. Nice hit, though, from Smolps as he gets in unscathed from those traps. Holy shit! This is a close duel. Very, very close round between these guys. Smolps being extremely patient. Thorjitsu trying to lure Smolps into his traps. Thorjitsu very easily, likely could Mind Blast PK him. But he gets him with the trap. And there it is. Holy shit, man. Placebo versus Jin Shin happened already? I hadn't seen it. I hadn't heard. Hadn't heard.
Moo 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 moo. Moo moo. Moo moo.
Moo moo moo. Moo moo.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that didn't match up for Baloney. I mean, he obviously can swap between mouse and keyboard and controller. And I think the advantageous thing to do there is go on mouse and keyboard versus Din. You need to be like a Telly Boazon versus those Dins, which is still not good, right? It's still not a great matchup, but it's like your multis hurt way more than a Zon. So like when you catch them with multi or you catch them with a guided, it is a devastating blow. That is just like, you only need 2 or maybe 3 to hit. But you gotta be able to break the chains, I think. That was a very close round between Smolps and Thorjitsu. Very, very close. Yeah, I'm very interested in that one, though, Slam Witch. Placebo versus Jinshin. That is Ghost versus Zan. Yeah, that would be cool, Lord of Ages. Lord Ages. Yeah, I think so. I mean, the thing is with any form of dueling is, just like you said, getting like the interest and participation in it. That's the big thing, right? And especially with like weird one-off duels like that, I've had more luck just if I hear about them and people are doing them, just like popping in and checking it out on stream. Thorjitsu getting some big damage in this round. He is significantly far ahead. Sitting in these traps and just letting Smolps cook is what it is. Not ready yet for the MKB on my HLD characters. Just trying to relearn it from my LOD days. Yeah. Well, dude, also, that's the timing of Serenity on like getting in there with some of those chains is just like nuts. It almost gets in with through the ring of fire and everything. It's just nuts. Yeah, I think so though. I mean, I've dueled. I actually love that Bowlock class. Absolutely love it. And I've dueled it on my Bowlock, and that's what I did. It was just like you predictive shoot as they come in. If they choose the wrong angle, like whoops, you came in at an angle I didn't expect. I don't even let you get on screen. I'm like gone. Like whoops, I chose the wrong angle. But then if they're coming in at the right angle, you swap to guided so that they hit the multis have a chance of hitting, and then you shoot some guideds and then run, right? Like one of those is gonna hit, and they just have to lose like 3 or 4 of those interactions and not catch you. And that's it. Easier said than done versus Serenity, though. Yeah, I think we give up IAS breakpoints in some way with the Widowmaker, but it's worth it to get through the defense, because you're only shooting like 1 or 2 shots, like 1, maybe 2 shots. It's like 1 guided when they're on screen and you're out, like, because the guided will always chase because they chase. So it's like you only need 1 just to like fight back as you're tellying away, basically. What do you mean, Coooley cheesed? What do you mean? I won against Travix on a barb with a void on my weapon, on my offhand. I think that's top tier game. That is legendary gameplay and build design. And in LLD, that's obviously top tier charger shit. That is top din charger shit. I know no greater charger. I'm not even trying to be I'm not even fibbing when I say this. I know no greater chargers in LLD than yours truly. I know none. None more decorated and accomplished charger mains. All right. I know not. It's not to say there might not be one out there. But he, she, or she, it is living under a rock. No, I agree. That was honestly part of the reason. The controller use is just part of the reason, among many other reasons, why we just removed the foot charge rule. I don't even know why it's there in the first place. It's not even that broken. It's literally most of the time it's a last ditch effort when people are fucked is when they use it. And controller does the same thing basically. Big hits for Smolps. He gets out, but he is in trouble. Yeah, well, there's, as you saw with Baloney in the third or the sixth round there when he beat me, there's a way to fight against it. He just stood still and threw jabs. And it's like, that's exactly what you do. And I can't get through it. Like, you can even name lock jab and catch them as they're just like sitting there in 25% block animation or in 25% block. And it's like, there's just nothing they can do. Like, there's a way to fight against it. In the Zan v Charge matchup there is. It also allows a charger to punish a barbarian, which is a very bad matchup for a charger. It just allows them to punish the greediness of telestomps. Like, it's so greedy if you can't get fucking upcharged by a charger. You never, back in my day, you never telestomped a charger. You never pulled that horse shit versus a charger. You'd get your ass fucking cleaned out. But people these days do it because nobody fucking jimmies them with the good old upcharge. And I'm like, that is part of being a charger, man. You're gonna get jimmied with an upcharge if you want to get greedy. Yeah, let me know, Lord Ages. That'd be sick, man. Keep me posted. I would love to see that. Big hits for Smolps, and he doesn't get too greedy. Notice those Blade Sentinels coming out, though. Thor Jitsu chucking them out there. Oh, big hits for Smolps, and down goes Thor Jitsu. Smolps is on the board. Yeah, well, it was, I mean, it's always been like that in HLD too. And when Jits told me that that's how you have to upcharge in HLD, I remember trying to upcharge people in HLD. And it was so frustrating because it never worked. And he told me that that's how you have to do it nowadays. And I'm like, oh shit, well, it's not very mana efficient, but I guess it works. And I tried it in LLD and son of a bitch, it worked. And I'm like, this is it. I was doing a sorceress in low-level duels, and they just kept getting so greedy with, like, telestomps. So I just fucking foot charged, and I'm like, stomp me now. Dead. That's called an upcharge. You don't... That's why you never stomped chargers back in my day. It was like you had to pick an angle. You had to get in close and pick an angle, right? It's their damn fault. Whose fault is that? That's her team fault. Dude, hell yeah, man. Serenity, that was savage, man. That was savage. Absolute top tier VT, man. Keep winning until I come back, Serenity. Please and thank you. Yeah, you definitely burn through mana, which is different than the upcharges from back in the day. The upcharges back in the day, you would bring your controller to the upper corner, either left or right, didn't matter. And your charges would be super long, so you wouldn't be blowing through mana. They would be super long, but if they tele-stomped you, same thing would happen. They would just get hit with like 2 or 3 charges all at once would try to hit. Same thing. And it was theoretically possible to foot charge back in the day too. It's just you had to get the right angle. Like that has just always been a thing. I would also do that to Zans, which I stopped doing it in D2R because it stopped working. Is like you charge in for the Zeal and you try to get under them. That's what I would do in LOD. You get under them and you start pushing them upwards. And when they get in that cadence where they start outmaneuvering you, you upcharge them. Just like drag the cursor to the up part of the screen and fucking charge through them. Mow them down like a freight train. And that punishes them for running. It punishes them for the movement. But if they didn't move, they wouldn't have to worry about it. It's the same thing in D2R. It's just, it's an upcharge. That's why, and I was like, with that and controller play, I'm like, it isn't like chargers are OP, man. We got warlocks, we got barbs, we got Zans. It's like, all of these are very sorceresses. They're like all problematic for a charger. Holy shit, man. And down goes Smolps. GG's 4-1. Much like Austin did earlier. Thor Jitsu steps up to the plate and evens the score out. Ties that score there. 4-1. I did see him using that Blade Sentinel, man. That tech is insane. That boy was taking some notes from Austin. That boy was taking some notes. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, he was taking some notes. Started first dueler since 1.10. LLD Charger, there's definitely learning curve. Yeah, that's for sure, man. And hey, welcome back, Frox. That's awesome, man. Yeah, it's definitely different. I was actually really upset with Charge in D2R because you can't break Charge anymore, which pisses me off still to this day. You can't charge swap with, like, you get a charge and weapon swap so that you're on a, you know, it's like, it's the same thing with a lot of skills in HLD. It allows you to keep locks and switch to a different skill mid-charge. Can't do that. Yeah, it's just, it was weird. And then, of course, the upcharging didn't work, and I was like, dude, charge sucks now. But there's just a different way to do it. Was 4-2 for Austin matchup, by the way. Score reported confirmed. Oh, no shit. We missed one off stream. No shit. We missed one of Himpapa savage kills off stream. Holy shit. That's even, I'm even more impressed by Himpapa Weed. Because, dude, Austin is a savage Sin player. Yeah, look at this borderline elephant Sin setup here. I love this. Smolp's coming in with that bear, dude. Look at all that AR on that ring. He's got the, he's got 2 mods giving him AR on that. AR proper, and then the one that gives a light radius too. Blade and Blade Shield. Yep. Blade Sentinel, Blade Shield. Those are insane. Yep, that is an elephant for sure. I mean, modern elephant is basically what it is. Modern elephant. Holy shit. Up next, boys, we've got Smolps versus Donger in the Melee division, and I think this is a perfect time while he gets ready for that matchup. After we check out some gear here from Thor Jitsu. Give a special shout out to you guys. Good old Hall of Fame. Let's jam it. This is a special hall recognizing all of the members, the subs, and the generous donos of such savages out there. Thanks to patent pending, we have a lot of new members up in here. And I gotta say, there's a couple rules in the Hall of Fame, all right? You get a special seat to enjoy the show. There's a statue on this side, which oddly enough never gets molested by you guys. I don't know why. There's never any fingerprints that we clean off on this statue. But this one, however, is a different story. Every evening, Bill has to reach up under the kilt and clean fingerprints off of this. So, while this is a VIP, subs and members and special people only, we have one rule. Keep your hands off the statues, please, because it's getting real annoying to clean them. This is supposed to be a positive place where we recognize you guys, but thanks to your behavior, poor behavior, I might say, we always have to address this. We always have to talk about this, and I don't know why. But let's just keep those hands off the statues. And also, thank you guys so much, man. I really appreciate you. This support is huge, means a lot, goes a long way, man. Wouldn't be possible without you guys. Big cheers. Let's get in there for some more violence, shall we? And damn, just like that, we popping into Puma, aka Smolps. This guy on the droid over here. He's also got himself a very white-looking helm over here, but this one is a little different. It's probably Cerberus's bite. That is in consideration of the new rule changes, where Fort and Meta, not allowed. So now these droids got to get creative. As Donger tries to take down previous champion, Smolps. These guys are just throwing bombs here back and forth. Donger takes the first round, and damn son, this one's looking savage. Otto Bander, let's pop into his point of view here and check out this din from his standpoint. This guy, he is on Phoenix, going up against a droid player. This is something that is allowed. Fort and Phoenix is allowed in this particular matchup. Donger trying to reassert the dominance in the melee division here versus these droid players, and damn son, quite a dominant first 2 rounds for this guy. This is crazy. Oh yeah, also, there he is, the man, the myth, the legend. Gold medals, I was just telling him what's on the line tonight. We've got so many fights that were just so epic for Fight of the Night. And I think we ought to vote on them here real soon. There have been some crazy ones. What is this Donger doing? This guy is... You know, if he wasn't a Din, we would have to investigate this guy for hacks. But he's obviously a Din, so Dins never cheat. That's a well-known fact. Big hits early on. Puma in trouble. Down goes Smolps as Donger advances to 4-0 in this. What do you think about Blizzard opening the jar of adjusting items? I think it's good the way they did it. They did it only in ROT dubs, so they don't actually create any pre-patch items, because those pre-patch items can still always be found. Which is pretty wild. I like that. They can even still be found in non-ladder, I believe. So, I like the way they're doing it. I really do like the way they're doing it. They change the items without actually changing them. They add some new flavor and identity to the expansion. And this is what I say, it doesn't matter how I feel about them. They're gonna get changed regardless. And I think it's cool. I think it's cool that D2 is getting love, man. What a time it is to be alive. Yeah, exactly. Reading the room. That's what it is. Yeah, that was wild. 6-0 so far for the Donger. This guy is insane. Thor Jitsu going undefeated is fight of the night worthy. Thor Jitsu undefeated. Undefeated. Man, we've got some savage ones though. We indeed have some savage ones. Holy shit, man. Friggin' Donger. This guy, 8-0, literally turning the tides of this matchup. Turning the tides of this matchup right here. Can you believe just about a month ago? Yep, changed the rules back. Can you believe just a month ago this was neck and neck? In favor of the droid, but neck and neck. Holy shit, man. And now 9-0. Well, the good thing about this is Smolps has the ability to set the all-time unbeatable record for comeback of the entire DFC. If he goes 10-9 here, this could be the most epic comeback that we will ever see. Can you imagine if that happened? Live right here, right now. And here we go. Big hits from the Donger early on. Huge hits from the Donger. And he advances to 10-0 in this matchup. Flipping the, not only turning the table, flipping it upside down. That is crazy. Yep. We would investigate him for hack Smolps, but he's on a din. So, yeah, we would, otherwise, we would investigate for hacks. But dins don't cheat, so, yeah, that's a well-known fact. Rule change. Yeah, also Donger is pretty savage. Like, let's check this stuff out, man. Let's see what he was rocking. Was he rocking death here? Was he rocking the death? Oh my god, can you imagine? Maybe the death made all the difference. Maybe Dins should lose death in this matchup. That I don't know. That was a beatdown. We did unban death because druids were so dominant and it didn't do anything. That is something to remember there. So perhaps that is something to revisit because that is crazy. Smolps is a savage droid player. He is a savage droid player. We're going to have to make a note. We're going to have to make a note. Donger showing off his absolute top tier gear here. That is wild. Those are, I believe, 100% perfect Horizons gloves. They might be 63 defense for perfect. I forget. But 150, 15, 40s are insane. Yeah, and look at that. The boots to match. Holy shit. That's crazy. Death and Phoenix is scary. Yeah, it's basically the same combo, right? Now that I think about it. It's basically the same combo that, like, Fort and Meta was. So, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yup. All right, I get it. And look at that. It's 100% perfect def too. 400 ED, which means it's 385 roll and a 15 ED base. Log that data, right? Oh, it's already on there. I mean, that was the broken combo. Yeah, that will probably change before next week. That is crazy. I mean, that's how it was before. We had Death Band in that matchup anyway. Let me at the champ. I got some sauce for him. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn, son. That is wild. He's got some sauce for him. Oh, let's see what changes before next week, shall we? All right, boys. Let's get a vote going on here. I'm going to do this on the YouTubes, and I'll also try to do it on Twitch here. Maybe a professional streamer. See if I can get him going on both. But we're going to do us here a poll as to who you think should win Fight of the Night. And there's a number of options here. I got to say, man. There is a number of options here. Holy shit. So many. Let me try to narrow it down here. There were so many good duels. All right, let's try it out. Let's try it out. I've got me an idea. All right, I'm gonna start up a poll. First one will be on the Twitch, and then I'm gonna send it over to YouTube. And when the one on Twitch ends, we'll end the one on YouTube. All right, new poll. Who should win Performance of the Night? I think... And holy shit, what is this? Nolatron, my guy, welcome back, man. It's good to see you again. Thank you so much for parking the Prime over here, brother, for 3 months. That is so wild. Big cheers to you. Huge cheers. Yeah, I think so too, honestly, Frox. I think so too. ZVZ LLD. I think that was pretty sweet. Let's see what else I've got here. I think all of these guys, there was a ton of them, and there's probably more that belong on this list. But I think it would go appreciated in all directions here. So I'm going to start this one up on the Twitch. And now we'll start it on the YouTubes. Just learning how to be a streamer. Who should win Performance of the Night? Let's friggin' go. All right, we've got Track Amp, Kyle, Smolps, and Thor Jitsu. I think this will go appreciated either way. There was so many out there that could have easily been on this list. Very, very easily could have been. And might have won if they were, to be fair. All right, but like I said, I think that this will go. These guys, whoever wins this, I think the 25 charm will be put to good use and will make a big difference in their builds and in what they choose to run in the future. So while Serenity could have easily been in here and probably just would have won, Coach Jason probably could have been up in here and easily won it, right? Bros, those guys are insane. This item would be piss in the ocean to those guys. But these dudes put on a show, and I think this would be a big prize for them. So, whoever wins this, make sure you tip one back to Gold Medals. This guy donated these things as Fight of the Night prizes for DFC for the entire month. Super generous. And let me see if I can log in and show you what I'm talking about here. Let me get in on the main account here, and I'll show you what we've got left. It's kind of wild. Firing it up right now, boys. It's pretty insane. Well, would you look at these? Give me just one moment to get in the game. Would you just look at these boss hogs right here? Look at these things. 20 life, 5 all resistances, courtesy of Gold Medals. Absolute top tier, top of the line, Savage Charm. Yeah, so beautiful. Football graphic. So we got one of these for the winner of Fight of the Night for each week, man. And it's gonna be wild. So big shout out, big cheers to our boy. Gold Medals for this, man. That's wild. That is wild. Holy shit, it's a tight race between these guys. It's a tight race. It is a tight race. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Thor Jitsu winning on Twitch. Thor Jitsu and Kyle tied on the YouTube. Now Thor Jitsu pulls ahead on the YouTube poll. Got about a minute left. Yeah, I think so too, honestly, because how often do we talk about Kyle's gear? And like, that's literally what he's got so much skill and needs the gear. But even if he had gear, I think he'd be on this list right now. Like, that was just an incredible performance from that guy. I told Kyle, he needs this. He needs this. All right, well, here it is. Thor Jitsu is the winner. But you know what? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to give one of these away, but I'm going to replace it. I'm going to give one to Kyle, too, because I think he deserves it, and I'll replace it. So this will be one of my 25s. I'm gonna go convert them over from LOD anyway. I think they were actually residual from we forgot to give them away for DFC 200. They're actually Mooches's, so they're still sitting there. So I'd like to say they're mine, but they're technically Mooches's. So we still got those. And you know what? I think this is a perfect time. I'm gonna give it to Kyle and Thor Jitsu. I noticed those when I logged up. I actually just noticed them in Melee today when I logged over to LOD. I'm like, what the fuck are these 25s? I'm pretty sure they're Mooches's. We meant to give them away and totally forgot. Yep, so they're just sitting on LOD. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go pull those. So come on in. If Kyle and Thorjitsu are around, come join me in Jack 1, password 1. Let me know the account you're on in the chat so that we don't get the wrong person who might have randomly showed up. And y'all both are gonna get it. It's all good. I didn't win the polls. No, bro, look, I was contemplating whether to not even bring it to polls, and if I did, I was gonna give it to you, Kyle. That's bro, you are the dude. You are the dude that this stuff right here should go to. 100%. Yeah, Jack 1, password 1. So just like that. Is that you, Kyle, the Crazy Fox? I'm pretty sure it is. The Kyle Crazy Fox. It matches the name and everything. Hell yeah, brother. Much deserved. Kyle's got it. Hell yeah, man. Dude, anytime. Well worth it, man. I think you are an inspiration to a lot of duelers out there, man. Just getting in. And you don't always win, but the thing is, you show off the skill, and you show that it's more than just gear, right? Gear can go a long way, but there's a lot to get used to in dueling, and Kyle has shown that he has done that with gear that really needs a lot of improvement, right? But he still gets those wins. He's still a dangerous opponent, and I think that's magnificent, man. That's remarkable, and certainly inspirational to many people who might be thinking about getting into PvP. He says, where you at, Kyle? This is, I thought this was Austin up in here. Be smart, rolled too high. There he is, the Thorjitsu himself. GG, man. GG's. And holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, wild, man. Wild. I'm glad you guys appreciate it. Like I said, I mean, that's amazing. Dude, Austin just gave some stuff to yo, show us what he gave you, Kyle. Austin just dropped off some stuff to Kyle over here. Kyle on he played on the Sin tonight. And, I mean, he was the guy. Elephant Sin build. I really love his setup. Love what he's doing with it. And, yeah, man. Or, no, I'm sorry. That's Thorjitsu. Kyle was on the Cold Sword. In HLD. In LLD, Kyle's on the Zan. He's got so many... He's got all the tricks, man. He's got all the tricks. He's learning the ways. He's picking the builds that give him the best chance with the gear that he's got, and he's doing great with them. Yeah, what you got, Kyle? What you got, Kyle? What did you... Did Austin just give you something? What did he give you? Oh, he's streaming it. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's pop in and check it out. No friggin' way. No friggin' way. Look at this. Bros, look at this. He gave him a set of 24s. Holy shit. Dude, holy shit, man. He says, I don't know what to say. Thank you, bro. That's so awesome. That is so awesome. I say we... look at this. Gold medals. The generosity has rubbed off, man. I think that is really cool. Big cheers to Austin coming in here. And he gives his old set of 24s, which are very nice charms. Very expensive, very nice. Not perfect quite, but very expensive, very nice. Gives those to Kyle. That's friggin' cool, man. Big cheers. Austin, thank you so much. And gold medals, thank you, man. Big cheers to you both. Wild. Damn, boys. Well, I think that's going to do it. Another DFC night in the books. Rose, I want to thank you for joining me, for being here. I love the community we got here, man. Austin, thank you for doing that, brother. That's huge. That's huge. Gold medals, thank you to you, bro. That's insane. Huge, man. Guys, thank you so much for being here with me today. That always means a lot. It's the highlight of my week. Bill, we're gonna pay you 1 forum gold a month now. So let's go out of here in style. And by the way, stay frosty. What is this? Speaking of the generosity, my guy, thank you so much for the gifted membership, man. Big cheers to you. DFC community, chef's kiss. Hell yeah, man. That's incredible. I'm so happy to see that, man. That is so wild. Rose, thank you so much. Stay frosty, my guy. Thank you so much, dude. Rose, let's get up out of here. Give me that beat. That's the one. Rose, no matter how bad it is, just remember. If you suck at PvP, there's always someone that sucks more, and his name is Joby. LOL. We like to have fun here. We like to have fun here. And every week we get to do that, man. It means the world to show up here and duel with you guys. What a time it is to be alive, huh? D2R changes and everything. It's wild, man. We'll see you guys in the Discord. Have a great weekend.